basically ready, just coughing down this.
Into the future.
Coughing down this path.
Okay. Oops, sorry. Forgot to admit you I wasn't in the screen.
You're not allowed, man. You're not allowed. You shan't come in.
All right, let's see. Well, we all know the drill. We know how this goes. Every Saturday, it's the must. Back on the path. Okie dokie, folks. Ladies and gents, but all gents here. Ending the fight with the cultists and an Otyugh down below the city, the party now sets about a bit of a mystery with lots of uncertainty around every detail. The city workers found dead have been murdered by presumably the cultists, Callum Vard investigating, Varckonac asking questions, and a conspiracy to infiltrate Port Worthless unnoticed, and maybe other cities as well. And lastly, a mention of some kind of group of Erun or dark elf sorcerers looking to wipe the slate clean, to wipe the world clean of its impurities. But what does it all mean? Returning to our party in the midst of the city, the great city of Port Worthless, in an alley, crawling out of a manhole. I ask you all now, what would you like to do?
You'll get paid for crawling in a dungeon.
My thoughts exactly. I second that.
Yep. I was gonna ask about going to go trade in what I have, but let's all go get paid over there first, and we'll do that after.
Then you might be able to buy more stuff if you need it.
Double your money.
Double your fun.
I've got a debt to pay off with Navros, and I'd like to get that out of the way as well.
All right. If there's nothing else, setting out from the manhole and hopefully courteously replacing it as to not have a Looney Tunes moment for some random bystander or pedestrian.
I'm poor motherfucker. Yeah, no. Fucking throw that shit back on there and like give it a good kicking. Make sure it stays.
Make sure it's nice and sturdy.
Foz will hammer it back in for you.
Yeah.
Dink, dink.
What time is it as we're pulling ourselves out of here?
It is the beginning of the evening. I would say the equivalent of about 5 p.m. in springtime, so much like right now. It is almost identical. We're almost in identical times to now, which I realized, by the way, in the first session. Don't worry, it's not lost on me how ironic that is that everything lined up the way that it did. Anyways, so it's been getting dark a couple hours from now here lately.
No better time to get our money than now.
You would assume at this point he's probably at his office as well.
Fucking better be.
Because you know, he will usually wait around for a few hours if he can, because he has other people that he sends out for other jobs of various kinds. Not usually so dangerous as the ones he gives you, but they're similar. Errands and things. But everyone knows, at least by way of word, where to go and how to find him. And well, that way is to the primary municipal building, which is called the Salón de los Pescadores. It's the Hall of Fishermen.
You live in a salon?
And
What is?
it is in Lujosa Steps. It's up. It is right up against the shore, but up here in Lujosa Steps. The section the salon is, it's not on a dock, it's on a area up higher, so there's a bit of like a little stone wall that goes down to the water level, about 10 feet down. And you arrive at this building, passing through streets, still 50% less dense than yesterday, but you pass a lot of these in between small building areas, like and alleyways and different various places, little plazas, where you see lots of like party games being played. Some people are playing mage ball. Some people are you see like whole like charity events taking place of various kinds. The city is abuzz with activity of celebration. As you head over to the salon, and arriving at this building, you can kind of see it a bit in the distance as you do. It's one of the tallest buildings in Port Worthless. And as you approach, the first thing you see just over the tops of some of the buildings is you see a ship hull. It's like a big hull of a ship pointing to the sky. And as you get closer, you see that various points of it, the roof, not all of it, but you see it, and they've replaced the roof with ship hulls in various spots. Once a ship who has come here over and over again, and then they finally comes time to remove it from the water, instead of stick it in a dry dock and look at it with
Pity.
I was gonna say nostalgic gazes, they instead hoist it aloft and place it atop the Hall of Fishermen.
That's actually pretty fucking cool.
And
I was about to say, hell yeah.
you approach, and it's, if you've seen The Hobbit, it's that, but imagine the front steps of the Master's house in Lake Town in The Hobbit, if you remember. That's essentially what the front entrance is. It's a small set of stairs to a couple of doors. It's very, very simple. It's not overly embellished. Reminding you of this city's very simple, how it came about. Fishermen coming together and more fishermen arriving until so many fishermen were here that they decided to collectivize and create a bit of rules and some laws to make sure that they didn't break the environment and could work together. A city meant to work with each other. And arriving, you enter, and you find a sea elf secretary person up at a table near the front, who really their main job is just to direct people, and they direct you to Bamrin's office on the second floor, off in the north wing. You come down a series of hallways being led, knock on the door, and you open to find one Bamrin Neg sitting at his desk, waiting for you, buried in paperwork at the end of a day. And he looks up and says, "Ah, you all survived. Good to hear.
Luckily.
Was there anything to survive down there?"
No. Send me down there, there's nothing left.
Well, I mean, anything for you to survive. I guess that means yes.
Yes, we did run into some trouble.
Well, tell me about it. What's going on in the sewers or the waterways, you know? Tell me.
One of the first things we ran into was some group of young sailors that was paid by somebody to watch the area for some reason. they weren't being led by the cultists, but I didn't get much of who they were employed by. And after we kicked them out and went down further until we eventually found 2 of the cultists kind of just sitting there, and some strange creature that was being led by them. And they didn't give us much to work with either. Some group of free Erun. Just sounds like a bunch of bullshit to me. But they were more of those cultists and we took them out.
So there are more cultists, huh? This creature,
What it
was
sounds like.
Was it natural, or was it like, what was it?
You ever heard of an Otyugh?
See if he has. No, never. Not in my lifetime, no.
Count yourself lucky.
I will. I will indeed.
Do you know? Is it natural or is it man-made, Enoch?
What is the lore for this world again? They're like,
It's an
kinda like
aberration.
homunculi,
They're
right?
they're summoned from elsewhere or
Okay.
created.
They're summoned or created. They are not natural.
Definitely didn't look natural either.
That's for damn sure.
Would I know where they would be summoned from? Or like, if they were created, how?
If they
At
were,
least in some
you would
generic
know
sense.
at the outset of understanding they're created. You would understand that it's an amalgamation of creatures. One can find the instructions to create such an aberration. It is obviously not legal, and those particular tomes and instructions are not easy to find, as said thing, as previously said, is illegal. But summoning one, I would say, you could do, shit, give me an intelligence check with advantage. 'Cause you've read about things and creatures and places afar off, and plus you already you've already kind of understood what they are at base, anyways. Let's see how well you know.
16.
16. You're not really sure where exactly the precise point. You couldn't throw a dart and hit it on a map, but you know that it's from beyond the outer planes. This is something outside of understanding, drifting out, not even within the cosmos, just beyond space and time, between spaces, and it's between, but it's in such a place that it's between here and where you would find a beholder, essentially. Obviously, a beholder being far more bizarre.
Was there anything that would have told us if it was made or summoned? Like any telltale
much higher roll.
signs? Okay.
I did bring teeth with me, and we have parts of it that we brought as.
Yeah, that is true. I did
if you
take
wanted
some
to-
of the
if
skin.
That would help to
Pause and
inspect.
hold. Robert's PC crashed. He's restarting. In the meantime, check the score.
Of course you do.
I got it.
Oh.
My phone not understanding me. It's nearly halftime, still 1-0. Damn it. I mean, you gotta put Son on. You have to. It's obligatory. We're wasting our time at this point.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
I'm not the
Whoop, whoop,
manager.
whoop.
Should be, though. Yep, there it goes.
What? Oh, yeah, his thing fell.
Hey,
Everything working?
Yeah, I just had to restart.
Okay. Just make sure. All right. So...
okay, I didn't hear the last minute, but before that,
it was essentially Enoch, Gavin / Enoch learning about just about the full extent of what they know about Otyughs. Is essentially what it was. That they're either created and constructed or summoned from somewhere between the outer planes and the far realm.
yeah, Enoch would have just kind of generically relayed that back since he wasn't entirely sure.
It essentially amounts to like, there could be places there, but Enoch doesn't know of them if there are. Places that are just like, here's a fucked phrase, places beyond places.
that lead to more places.
Those old stones that would lie beyond the outer planes.
It either came from somewhere very far away. These cultists did something very, very vile to bring it into existence.
A mental image Enoch would be envy absorbing living things to become envy, or to just fill itself. You remember Brotherhood?
Yeah.
But instead of a thing grabbing, it would just essentially be casters summoning this mass, these living creatures into a singular mass, and then shaping it, which is why all Otyughs are relatively the same. This isn't going beyond the bounds of your role. There's simply an explanation. You are a man of science, so you would understand. It's like they came to that shape through trial and error. That's how, like, a chimera is a chimera because trial and error led to that being the way that it is. And Otyugh, being an amalgamation of creatures and monsters, came to be that way because that was found to be the most sustainable shape for all of these random things coming together. When you have a bunch of random variables, you have to find the one that works best. So, they either made a sort of pudding monster or summoned something from very far away. I see now why Callum Vard and Varckonac are in the city. Do you know if there are any more of them?
Of these Otyugh, I'm not sure. But the cultists, apparently they're everywhere. So we're gonna just have to keep an eye out.
What is their cult? Do you know? What is it called?
We can get that answer.
Did we get
Does
a
it say?
name for the cult?
You did.
I can't. Wow.
I mean,
It's
wrote
big.
it down.
The big K. Crocians.
Yeah, the
KRO.
Crocians, that's what it was.
Krocians.
Yeah, no, that is. I know I spelled it, but I don't remember if I put that in my notes.
Apparently it was Crocians.
Ah. Well. Guess I didn't want to go and have dinner anyways. Because now I'm not hungry. That is worrisome. We're going to have to organize the guard. Keep an extra careful watch on the city. If they're everywhere, as they say, I don't know.
Probably gonna have to send a lot more people underground.
Maybe so.
There were some doors we didn't open.
Not sure what was on the other side of them, but there were some unopened doors.
Yes, the map to these places was lost. So we don't know exactly the entire outlay of everything down there. Well,
We
this
tell
is
about
all.
the crazy cobalt. And were we gonna? This is above table. I don't know if we were.
I was
gonna
about to
tell
say,
you
we
about the
can-
crazy cobalt.
We can tell him about the crazy kobold. I just didn't want to tell him about the troglodytes.
Yeah, I omitted
No.
the part about the trogs if you couldn't tell.
Yeah. That's why I didn't
It's-
bring that one up.
let's
I
say-
was asking about the cobalt because I don't think anybody said anything about him. He
I mean-
crawled out of a well from the below where we came in, where we checked.
And he seemed crazy, so this is above table. This isn't like any
Yeah,
of Enoch's thought process. This is like, I'm assuming he was either a captive of the cult or he was one of the things that got that was going to get turned into an Otyugh.
The only other thing of note that we ran into was some kobold who had lost his mind. Crawled up from where we found the cultists themselves.
Interesting. Did you bring this individual with you? Where is he?
We kind of left him where he was, not far from the entrance. He wasn't really going anywhere.
Hmm.
Sure as shit wasn't going back down. Looking at those claw marks coming up.
That does not. That description does remind me of. There was a tax collector that went missing about a week ago.
Was he a kobold?
Yes.
Huh.
Interesting.
Shit. He may still be down there.
He was.
Should be.
He was exposed for being corrupt or something like that, and then tried to move on somewhere else. Disappeared when we went looking for him, and my guess is you found him. This is all very troublesome.
Either they have a habit of stealing kobolds, or yeah, we found that. That may be that guy.
Well, I have more work for you, but I need to process these thoughts first. And you need rest before you even think about more things. But I will tell you, prepare for an out-of-town journey, if you are all willing. Ezekiel, If you are wanting the job, you can let me know. Obviously, everyone is, it is voluntary. But, yes, meet me back here in the morning. Or tomorrow evening. Yes, tomorrow evening. Let's do that. Have meetings. Give me time to ponder this information and alert the guard. And make preparations.
Before we
And let Callum Vard know what he needs to do about the sewers.
Before tomorrow's meetings, there's the matter of today's pay.
Yes, indeed. He reaches down, and you hear a decent clinking of some weight, and he sets it down on the desk in a pretty hefty sack. 100 gold. Ezekiel, I give this to you to part out among your group here, as you see fit.
I can do that.
Ezekiel, pick it up.
Then I guess I'll be seeing you in the morning. Take care, Erun.
And he
Tomorrow
nods
evening.
and
Not in the morning. I
starts
have
walking out.
meetings. Good luck. I will see you then.
Either way.
And he walks out, pay in hand.
Enoch will just follow behind.
Jump on Enoch's shoulder.
All right.
Gotta sit there.
We'll split this up at my shack. It's a safer place than going to a random inn.
How far is Raldiel's from here? We could also go there if you wanted.
Probably closer than my shack.
It's near the Western Park in Dispersa.
Maybe about it
So
might be a
there's-
little bit.
There's the briny anchor as well.
Ezekiel's shack would be around here somewhere, probably.
So yeah, the
Damn near
rusty-
outskirts.
And the rusty anchor's down.
The briny guys is literally in this section right here. It's amongst these buildings.
So I think it would
It's
be about the
literally
same
is
to go to
like-
the briny anchor or Raldiel's.
Forget the exact translation of the words, but bares
Well-
is like it's the dock with all the bars on it, and the briny is the biggest one.
Definitely
Twice the
closer than his
distance.
shack.
Briny anchor it is then.
Hell yeah. I was just honestly, after getting his ass fucking handed to him by a Crocian with a double-edged sword, I think Enoch needs a drink.
See, there was 6 of us, so I gotta divide 100 by 6. Alright, calculator, you're up. About what I thought. Be 16.
What does it come out to be? Just by the division. Just curious.
It's like 16.6. Which is close to what I was thinking, so that leaves, so 16 times 6 is 96. So that's 4 random gold. We also found, I have my party funds paper here, found a random extra gold. So Ezekiel will take 16, everybody else will get 17.
Okay.
You can have 17. I'll take 16.
I didn't do, yeah, no.
Oh, he didn't
no,
give
you
the
want
option. He didn't tell us that.
Yeah, no, he didn't.
Okay, then I wouldn't have known that then anyway.
So, 16, and everybody else gets 17. That's including Foz and Polyran. Either way, it's out of the party funds. Get rid of this random gold.
Either way, you enter the Brighting Anchor, begin counting out your money. The atmosphere is, as always, what it is. Calm, fun, inviting. A bit divey. And as always, it smells like old spilled whiskey that was spilled on the floor yesterday.
It's perfect.
And the bard Kalen, as usual, is playing music, and everything's right where you left it.
After Ezekiel counts out the money, is there someone going around for like drinks and shit?
Depending on if you sit at a table or if you sit at the counter.
Probably sat at a table so we could sit around it and I could count it out.
I had that wrong, because Kalen is actually someone who usually sits at the bar and is actually a ranger that hangs out. It's Elira Weinsel is the bard. But anyways, doesn't matter. There's a kind of middle-aged barmaid kind of going around and taking up orders, and she wanders up to the table. What will you have?
Double shot of whiskey. Double shot of cherry rum. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Want the whole bottle.
Right. For the rest of you?
It's gonna be an odd question, but do you have any absinthe?
Lots and lots.
I'll have some of that then. Thank you.
Will that be bottom, middle, top shelf? What are you thinking? The sailors don't really drink it.
Give me something nice.
Good choice. It's pretty cheap. Old Grom's looking to get rid of it anyways. You two? Want anything? Stone Man?
I'll pass.
Paul's he just orders his usual, like, one small glass of something top shelf and something in Ramali. Seems to be something that most places have so far. And he does
I don't
as
usually
usual.
drink, but I guess give me something light. Being 3 foot tall and a bird, I probably don't have very good tolerance.
Well, we have pretty
So I
good
ain't
ale.
Give me a cup of ale then.
Their ale's pretty good as well.
Well, we
Just
have-
non-smoking or
shit.
smoking.
Oh, smoking. Have you seen the sailors that come in here?
And I'll pull out. my
Grom
pipe.
keeps the doors and windows open all day anyways. All right.
I'm surprised you couldn't tell by the smell. Damn near everyone's got something they're smoking on in here.
Figured I'd be polite and ask.
So a little bit of time goes by, a couple minutes, and then the drinks tray is brought by. And
How much was a whole bottle of cherry rum again?
And gold.
I think I said
Or
a
three.
gold or 2. I don't remember exactly.
I think it was just 1.
I believe so.
I think that's how
I'm
much
not
I
entirely
paid
sure.
for it when I bought one in session 1.
Well, he like flicks out a gold coin and then pulls out say 3 silver coins and hands them to her, just like,
Thank you for the service.
As you as the drinks arrive and you go to take a drink of your drink, Ezekiel, it's the arrival is completely unnoticed, but you do immediately notice a hand reaches over and snatches the fucking shot out of your hand and then drinks it. Red skin, 2 horns, and a hat.
Mavros just stole your drink.
He downs it and then sets it upright on the table, and then sits down at a chair. Marcella sits next to him, between him and you. He just looks at you and smiles. He doesn't say anything.
Well, have you done anything useful today besides stealing my drink? Have you fought hell abominations too?
Oh, loads of times. Yes. We fought like what, 4, wasn't it, Marcella?
he looks at Marcella, but you can tell just like straight answer right now.
She just
He just pours himself another drink.
I mean, if you count going to like back alley places and asking questions of sketchy individuals, talking to the bounty community, you know, they can be monstrous.
It's definitely not something to look forward to. I'm sure somebody would have died if they went that way as well.
It was
So
mostly
what did you
talking.
do? Exactly.
Well, I found out that there are 3 city workers that have gone missing here in the city. They have not been seen for a while. The first one went missing about 2 weeks ago. Just give or take a few days.
And what about the other 2?
Exactly when you think they went missing. The previous one went missing about a week ago, and the most recent report of someone missing was, take a guess, yesterday.
Well, I can tell you we at least found one of them.
Huh? Interesting.
Cobalt.
No, not the. Yeah, above table, that one city worker corpse that we
Oh
found.
yeah,
that was
the
with the
city worker's
frogs.
corpse. Yes.
Yeah, the
What-
furbolg.
Yeah, what did we do with the furbolg?
You had originally said the idea was to bring it with you.
Hmm. I'm assuming that if we brought it back up with us, we would have probably turned it over to Amryn or the authorities.
Yeah, like lay them somewhere on the ground. Probably would have, as soon as we got out of the manhole, called some of the nearest guards to
So-
I would have put the necklace back on the body as well.
So let's rewind back, flashback to handing the body in. Who do you take it to upon arriving at the Hall of Fishermen?
So
Or do you go to the Hall of Fishermen?
Yeah, now I'm thinking about it. Do I really want to bring it to these fuck-ass guards?
Yeah, I mean, we saw what they were trying to do. But I mean, where...
I assume we would have wrapped them up the body as well.
I think we should have, like, just left it with Bamrin for when he goes to, like, figure more out about it. Or at least, like, in his care, like, he knew what to do with him.
Yeah, I'm sure he would have, headed towards Bamrin. And then after discussing all that, let them know we found a city worker. And brought him with us to where his office was. Probably somewhere outside. Have someone watch him. So nobody, I don't know, mugs the corpse.
Yeah.
And let them know, like, you should probably get somebody you would trust to take care of this. At least watch over them.
Do you know who this was?
There might be a clue regarding to their necklace. I think there was some name inscribed on it, but other than that, I have no idea.
What did the necklace say?
What did the necklace say? I can't remember.
May it always keep you my my darling Joe or something like that.
Yeah, may it always keep you safe or something like that.
Something along the lines of "May it always keep you, my
To my
darling
dearest
Joe."
Joe, may it always keep you safe.
To my dearest Joe, may it always keep you safe.
Joe. We did have... What were they? Who, like, what?
They were a furbolg.
Ah. That was, Jorora. Interesting. Why was she down in the sewers?
Not entirely sure, but she was for sure already deceased by the time we found her.
Interesting. Well... Yet another thing I will have to look into. And
I brought them to you. Better you than someone else mishandling this situation.
someone has to tell the family. All right. Well, I guess as last part of your assignment before you go, take the body and deliver it to a coroner, so we can have the body interred properly.
Can at least do that. Where's the nearest coroner from here?
Yeah, it's not far. It's a few blocks away.
Very well.
Writes it down and hands it to you on a piece of paper.
Take care, Emran.
That would be
Yeah.
the moment when they walk out.
So, and you said you left the body where exactly and how exactly?
Probably
We would have-
like outside with some like Foz or Paul around watching, probably.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just yeah.
So you come outside to find Foz, and about 5 or 6 other individuals wearing, it's not necessarily uniform, it's merely like the gear that they wear over the top of their clothes that kind of resounds with city worker. Satchels and packs of tools, as well as caps and hats of those that wander the city and keep it. Standing around and talking with Foz as you approach.
What's going on here?
Foz looks up. Well, these individuals here were telling me perhaps they know this individual.
It wouldn't be surprising. They look like city workers themselves.
Indeed, they seem to seem familiar. And her name was what? When him looks up and goes,
Sure.
So it's Jorera. Jorora? We call her Joe. Yeah, her and her husband are, they're, what do you call them? Zoologist? Zoologist? I don't know how to say it.
Zoologist.
Yeah. That one.
What were they doing down there?
What was she doing? I don't know. Last I knew, she was out of town.
Oh wait. Oh my God. I know why she was down there.
Ugh.
Above table. I know why she was down there. Shit. Girl probably found some trace of the troglodytes and got stuck down there or something.
Fucking. She got an
She the one
orb
that
of
had
light rope.
Yeah.
And a silencing. Well, she also had like a thing to fucking.
The silence room area thing.
Yeah.
What if she was down there trying to help make the creature we killed?
And was also promptly stabbed for it.
Yeah, I mean, they killed her and
No
like.
witnesses.
I mean, if they were gonna kill her, why not just put her in the Otyugh? You know,
We'll
why
pause
just
at one
why
thing
leave
in
her
the midst
body?
of your discussion to help you out. There were 2 other city workers that were also allegedly down there in the exact same described situation. They were also killed. Do we assume they were all zoologists? Or not? That is what I will pause it for you.
That's a fair point. Because, like, yeah, why were they down there? They were all zoologists. That gives us at least some kind of connection.
In that case, we got a serial killer on our hands.
I hate zoologists.
Fuck learning about the animals in the natural world.
God damn animal lovers.
It's just a zookeeper that was fired by one of the zoologists at the zoo.
Yo, Port Worthless has a zoo? Why aren't we there?
Why aren't we there?
And how?
It's a city of
Not with
spectacle.
not with the pet shop slasher roaming around the streets, apparently.
Oh my god.
Pet shop slasher.
After he tells us they were zoologists, I guess.
Well, we're going to take her to the coroner. So, any mourning or grieving you want to do, that is where she will be. If you wish to follow along. But we've got her this far.
And Ezekiel will attempt to lift her up Or have someone who else wants whoever else wants to help carry her.
The one that was speaking, he's an orcish individual, a half-orc individual, and he, before you pick her body up, he takes a knee and kisses his hand and places it on the very top of her head. May the spirits watch over you. See you to the other side. And the others, they just kind of give more of a generic, like, very much like this is somebody, so this is one of ours, sort of farewell. You know, they just kind of reach down and touch her shoulder, and then watch you guys take her away with sad eyes. As you pick her up, though, the one does say, it's a real shame. My poor husband, they were trading back and forth, doing work.
Kind of work. What do you mean?
Well,
Is her
working for the
husband
city,
woke?
they're both zoologists.
Do you know what they were doing specifically for the city?
Did her husband disappear as well?
No, her husband's at home. They trade off weeks working so that they can afford to do their studies. The city work is just mundane stuff. They use that to just pay the bills and help afford doing projects or whatever you scientists do.
Would you be able to tell me where they live, actually?
I mean, I don't personally know. She just, we had chats at lunch sometimes when we all gathered. You might want to speak with the work director. He'll have something in his ledger, I'm sure.
Keep that in mind. Thank you.
And then above table, I would like to ask if I could roll for something.
What do you want to roll?
I would like to roll investigation, because I feel like there is a connection for the fact that there were... Because I do think that there is a reason that there was a zoologist, like... If there's any... I'm basically just looking for any kind of, like, through line for why the cultists might need a zoologist specifically. Like, if they were using it to, like, figure out how to make the Otyugh or something like that.
Roll an investigation check. 3 people killed, at least as far as you know, in the same manner. Relatively in the same place. What does it all mean?
17.
17. It's, as I said, it's all of the pre-death experiences were described exactly the same. You also remember that the troglodytes said that they hid from these people as they came by. And they left no room for an asterisk of, like, except for this one. So, underlying layers, it would be to speak to the living if they knew anything about the troglodytes. But it is with pretty, I would say 75% certainty that this individual was not down there to speak with the troglodytes. Again, referring back to the first thing I said, which is spotted with an individual that was nondescript, hard to make out in the darkness, traveling with a city worker, or seemingly leading a city worker, one way or the other.
Well, I guess if we're back to the present times, how much does a bottle of the good absinthe cost me?
Good absinthe, I would say, 4 silver. If the cherry rum
Shit.
is a gold and in high demand and supply is challenging, but not impossible, I would say absinthe would have to be about 4 silver. A pretty moderate price.
I may have to start drinking absinthe.
Nobody
That's
buys it.
silver a
Everybody's too
bottle.
busy buying the tequila or the special tequila, which has many flavors, by the way, or the cherry rum from the Quovers.
Honestly, if Ezekiel hasn't poured himself another shot of cherry rum, Enoch probably would have just like leaned over and just poured him a shot of the absinthe as he was pouring himself a glass.
I don't mind if I do. And fucking Ezekiel knocks that shit back.
So what did you do with the body? Eh?
Brought her to Bamrin, then brought her to the coroner.
Right.
Now we need to find the work director. See if they have information on where her and her husband lived.
Hmm.
Don't you think? Why would a zoologist working for the city and the cisterns?
I'm curious about whatever they were working on, if it was connected or not. And as well, we should probably let the husband know that the body has been found, if the city doesn't already.
Perhaps this Bamlin that we are doing helpful. Save him the heartache. On top of all the other things that are going on.
Indeed.
Guard increases and amongst other things. Because there is after a festival going on, yeah, and increasing guards to watch an influx of people. Problematic. I see issues going forward. And
There's no doubt about that.
Foz raises his glasses. I second that. I see problems in the future.
Above table, would Enoch have enough time to go to the director and get an address?
At this point in time, discussions being had and everybody arriving and talking, the sun is setting, which upon a quick question over to Ezekiel, you would know that they've all gone home. The building shuts down at around sunset. Well, right now sunset, but about the equivalent of 6 p.m. Everybody's like emptied out of the Hall of Fishermen.
They have pretty reasonable work times here, so I doubt you're going to be getting much. Building's already probably closed down.
And the reason is the Fishermen Council themselves have their own businesses that they run within the city. They're not just, and it's not in the sense of like the businesses invest and lobby in them in a sort of corrupt system. It's more that they are a collective of the, not necessarily the wealthiest, but the most successful or well-recognized individuals in the city that come together and help moderate the city. It is a very fair city, which is why it's so beautiful and why it's to a point very like well maintained and people are quite happy. Minus whatever weirdness is taking place.
Well, in that case, when we go to speak to Bamrin in the evening, actually above table, if we're gonna go talk to Bamrin in the evening, I may have Enoch try and track down this husband and their address tomorrow.
Guys, are we gonna finally pass another day?
Oh shit.
For the two of you that weren't there for that conversation at work yesterday, it has been 3 days. Not since session 1, since session 0 and everyone coming together in Lightleaf, it has been 3 days. It's been 2 days for Noah. Yeah, it has only been 2 days for Noah. And we've been in the city for 2 days. Anyways, well, we're working on the 3rd day in the city, but yeah. 6 sessions for like 2 days. Let's go.
Unless there's anything else that you guys specifically wanted to talk about, Enoch's probably just gonna go back to get ready for his shift at Raldiel's. Watching the shop for the night.
Griffin's probably gonna go try and find somewhere to sleep. He's probably pretty tired.
need to head home and make sure nobody broke in my shack.
Where do we all
No,
want to
I
meet
need-
tomorrow?
I'm probably going to be up early regardless, so...
Let's say after a second, Enoch finally processes what you said, Ezekiel. They break into your shack often?
No. I don't have much to take either way. I just at least go home to make sure it doesn't happen.
How
I
dare
told
these
you to stay out
imaginary
of it.
people break into my shack and steal all the things I don't have?
Yeah, I know. I keep telling these people to stay out of it, but they won't stop.
Oh, my empty rum bottles.
That's why I was laughing. I told you, man, stay out of my shack.
Oh no, the intruders broke into my house with nothing in it and pet my cat. How dare they rob me of my beloved kitty's love.
Kitty num nums.
And yeah, after after all that, Enoch probably stayed till he finished his bottle of absinthe, and then he probably would have left to head back to Raldiel's.
Ezekiel had to walk me down with his.
Oh, I also wanted to ask, what is the name of the Minotaur guard that Enoch swapped shifts with? Because I feel like he would have at least got his name probably chalked to him a little bit.
How fucking dare you ask me this question? The one question I also had that I never answered. I totally have it written down. It's right here.
Gerbert.
It's right here in the notes. Totally not generating.
His
The
name.
name's Tar.
his
You know
name-
Tar.
His name is Kiza.
Kiza?
Kiza.
Cool.
He's a Minotaur.
Oh my god.
You did very well.
Then yeah, Enoch probably would have just got back to Raldiel's. Probably relieved him of duty.
Dude.
Probably would have just been there for the night.
Alright.
And does Raldiel pay me every night, or is it I get paid every week? I just wanted to.
I don't know.
sure.
Make a perception check as you take your position in the shop after saying goodbye to Kiza.
Ooh, fucking 4.
It's going to be amazing when you find that gold coin in your pocket tomorrow morning.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, drinking money.
Yeah, for real.
5 silver for drinking, 5 silver for gambling.
And he's got 17 silver for fucking. Or gold for fucking.
I was gonna say, yeah, it was 4 for the bottle, so 4 for drinking, 4 for gambling, 2 for fucking.
Damn straight.
How
Awesome.
much for 2 minutes, baby?
Well, it's almost as if Spotify is trying to tell us that it's nighttime with the sort of shift in tone of music. So, with that tonal shift, the next 2 minutes, how do we want to close out the day? Any other things we want to do? Sun's gone down. Some of us have a nice buzz going after some cherry rum and absinthe.
Do we need to do anything else before I do my thing, or no?
So this is the time. So if you want to try and go do that now, or if you'd rather wait till tomorrow.
So, would I have had it, guys? Would we have? Oh, did you tell above table, Kyle? When you searched the body of that last NPC we fought, you found a lot more than that, I think. Did you?
Oh yes.
What all did I find? I
You
never
were-
really got.
Yes.
I don't think I got told.
So hang on. Yeah, I realized that in a conversation with Robert. He helped me remember that I kind of shivved you on stuff you found. What the fuck is my mouse on? It's not my mouse on something. It's something. It's already a part of my mouse dragging. Sorry, there's a little piece that flips down and like drags a little bit, tiny little piece of it. Kind of have to stick my finger into. My fingernail.
Shit to prove that we fought.
Because I remember I got a 24
mage and
on
stuff.
that investigation check.
And we kind of stripped them both of like not valuables at least, just like stuff to prove. Hey, we fought a mage, this dude with a sword.
On this individual, you find a javelin, a mangled set of armor, a small sort of buckler shield. They say a javelin? 3 javelins. They were kind of stuffed under a cloak that had wrapped around his shoulders, kind of concealing them.
It's a shield.
You need
Shield.
a shield.
Shield,
I need a shield.
javelins.
I would have
And
probably handed the shield to Ezekiel then.
A knife
Exactly.
in the same fashion as the sword. Obviously much smaller. It is a double-bladed knife. The blades point in opposite directions from each other. One held upright, one blade pointing this way, one blade pointing that way. Seems
That might come in handy.
as as far as your cultural understanding goes, that is very typical of their of all of their blades. Double-bladed and pointed in opposite directions. Noah, that sword, it splits in half into two short swords.
So, I'd say, Kyle, if you wanted to come with me to the shop to just see how much we can scrounge up together and then split it.
Well, the little knife, I was thinking of keeping. Ezekiel would have had the buckler because he needed a shield.
That's still
And-
+2. Yeah.
Yeah, it would be +2.
And if you wanted to take the javelins to sell, I'm game. Griffin was just gonna pass out. He'd been flying down those hallways,
For hours.
keeping out of the water. So he probably pretty tired.
No matter the breed or species, flying is quite taxing, even on birds.
Oh yeah, what about the staff of one of the guys? Staff of the other dude?
It is, after review, a focus. It's not a magical item in and of itself, but it is a good channel.
People pay for a good channel.
Yeah, that'd be good. Something good to go sell.
You already know of a place. Codron's Components.
And you can keep the proceeds. I don't need any. I'm good. I've got most of what I need. I don't really need to spend money on anything at the moment.
I need money. I need a lot of it.
That's why I said keep it. You're good.
If you wish to opt out, we can split whatever he makes 5 ways.
Yeah.
Ezekiel needs to pay off fucking Mavros.
Chance for night music, I almost forgot.
As I said, I don't really have anything I need to buy at the moment, so I'm good to go.
The desperate to go home side of me just fighting to just the urge to not say anything. Okay, so what is the plan then? So Kyle, you're not coming with me?
No, I was getting ready to go to bed.
Alright. Alright, I guess I'll just make my way there then with everything.
Okay. So, Enoch is going to work. Griffin is going to go keel over temporarily. Ezekiel, what are you doing? As Noah goes to make his way over to the place I will say the name of as I remember it when I find the note.
As I remember it when I remember it.
Ezekiel's probably just heading home to where...
Fighter's Buffer is where you're headed, Noah.
Alright.
What are you doing, Ezekiel?
Ezekiel's just heading home to his little dockside hut. Just plop on the bed, full of rum. Rum and yeah, fucking just drank so quickly. Mostly rum and a shot a shot of absinthe.
Your young ward makes sure you arrive at your humble abode. And you're greeted by Sarah, the cat, who rounds the post and greets you with a meow.
Yeah, like as soon as he opens the door, and like Sarah runs up, and like Marcella's still there. He like crouches down. Sarah, good girl, and just like
It's the grumpy, gravelly 50-year-old man who immediately softens at the sight of a cat.
it picks her up, holds her in his arms. Just
You gotta be safe getting home, Marcella.
Well, of course I am. Are you all right? I'll say,
It was,
you seem rattled. For you, obviously. Maybe not all that bad, but... You seem uneasy.
When you run into people who have heard of you beyond of what you're trying to make known, and then get into a fight where you damn near keel over and still not manage to do much, then yeah, you'd come out a bit rattled.
You're that rusty, huh?
I don't. All I did was handle slight negotiations and interrogation. And fighting has lost its way from me.
Well, in a game of chess, all the pieces have a purpose. They're not all the same. Sometimes the queen wins the game, and sometimes the queen is the first one to go. I don't know, my
I guess
brother
that
told
means
me
I
that.
just-
It sounded
brother
smart.
seems like he has. It's there. And I guess that means I need to train again then. I've taught you what you know. That you could help me get back on my feet.
Well, not right now.
Yes.
You need to sleep
Not
first. But yes.
Oh, fuck, you goddamn right, not right now. I've been looking at that bed most of this conversation.
How,
No,
how
just-
drunk are you? Are you like so drunk you're slowly receding into the bed, and within the next couple sentences you're probably going to fall asleep, or is it like
for a normal person, it'd probably be like a normal, not much of a drinker, probably 2 beers. So that was a whole bottle of rum for him. So, a nice buzz. Enough to help him sleep.
Jesus. You just well, I mean, I wasn't old enough or strong enough to help my father, so maybe I can help you.
I'd appreciate it.
Like, pats her on the shoulder.
Night, kid.
She waits until you like in the door, leaning against the door, waiting until you sit down and begin to bed down for the night before she closes the door and walks home for the night. Griffin, as you walk to your room, Mavros has picked up some kind of snack food along the way, some kind of shack snack, some kind of stall, sort of thing. Little bits of meat.
Sack.
And there's little bits of meat on some kind of towel, and is just enjoying them quietly to himself. He seems to be ignoring you for about half the walk, and out of nowhere you somewhere along the way, he just says, "So, how about was it down there?"
Lots of hallways. We broke through multiple doors.
Always. Ooh. Your weakness.
Yeah. Filled with water.
Oh, even worse.
For me, it was. So I was flying for the majority of it down hallways barely wide enough for me to get through. Then we come across a 10-foot tall tentacle monster with multiple mouths and faces and various things that I didn't even get a chance to look at. Being led by 2 cultists. One of which almost killed Enoch within the first few seconds.
He did.
Then nearly
look
got Ezekiel
pretty
after that.
rough. Yes, they both look like they indeed will. Nearly minced.
Nearly, indeed. But we were able to take him down and get back out.
Well, rest awaits. Yes?
That's the plan. How'd your trip go? Productive?
Productive, it seems, as the information that we iterated at the table. It seems we have a full story now to run on. And we will see what we find, I guess.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get some sleep.
Indeed. And that is indeed when you arrive at the inn. However, along this walk, while speaking, Griffin, you notice in the fresh moonlight a sort of object circling up above overhead. Just kind of flying in lazy circles around.
I give a sharp whistle.
As Mavros departs from you, kind of looks back at you with a raised eyebrow and just kind of does that and is not interested. Goes inside and heads to his room. The object descends and where you tell me how this looks as it approaches. Does it land on your head, your shoulder, your arm?
I'd say it probably lands on the pack on my back. Since the arms aren't technically very big. And leans over my shoulder to nuzzle my neck.
Indeed it does.
I do believe.
And gives some like squeaks and squawks.
And yeah, a little slightly blue tinted bird lands on my back.
And after it nuzzles your neck, it kind of nudges you twice on the cheek, and you see it has a rolled up piece of paper in the tip of its beak.
Yeah, I take the piece of paper and I pull out a little piece of meat that I got in my pocket and feed it a little piece of meat.
Pocket bacon.
Yeah, pretty much. Pocket bacon.
All
So-
right.
My note
And-
away, and I'll deal with that when I wake up. And I'm gonna go to sleep because I'm
Indeed.
tired.
All right. Noah, do you invite Foz to go with you, or do you leave him to go about his own business?
If he wants to.
He definitely will.
All right.
Everyone seems to be going off in pairs, and don't want you to be alone. After all, we were travel buddies for weeks and weeks and weeks.
I could use the company. Won't hurt nobody.
Me too. I'm not yet ready for sleep. Not after, He's like shivers. whatever that was.
As much of a benefit it would be to never need to sleep, it definitely does have its inconveniences when you least expect it.
I don't want to see that thing burned onto the back of my eyelids. That is my, that is what I don't look forward to. Where are we headed anyways?
As I start walking towards the weapon shop, I'm just kind of smile to make some money.
Indeed. So that fighter's buffer place, yes?
I guess if that's where I can trade this stuff in. And he's just kind of looking at the sword and the javelins.
I would think so. That satyr woman, I think, said she takes weapons and he does the armor. This is a late running city. Perhaps they are still there.
So yeah, as we start heading there, I'm kind of gonna let Foz know something, and so we start as we're getting closer. So Foz, I wasn't gonna say anything earlier, but
What's on your mind?
it seems like I can trust you the most about this. Part of me is very tempted to not tell anybody about the money that I'll be making on the side, not because I have any nefarious intention, but I just very much want to go home.
Well, I'm sure they'll notice the weapons that you acquire going missing, yes? No need for secrets of well, what is apparently obvious. That you are not from around here. At least that much they can tell. Anyone can tell here. They know the people who live in the city from the sailors that come in from all around. They are wise to the ways. They must be. How else are they supposed to scam the sailors out of all of their money?
He laughs with him. All I know is that I'm not supposed to be here. I'm sure there's somebody in this, wherever I am, that can help me get home.
What makes you so sure you're not supposed to be here?
He's just thinking about it for a bit, trying to... How would he explain it to him that... I'm here one... I'm in the middle of a fight one minute, and then I'm in the desert the next, and then you find me. Doesn't seem like the dots connect once you line of events go from one to the other like that.
You must understand. I am a man walking away from a very colored past. And that is where you found me in the desert. At the beginning of a new chapter. The start of the next one. And I can't help but think. And the reason I ask you why you think you are not supposed to be here. I am not supposed to be here. One might say. I should be somewhere else. And yet I left behind my former doings. And here I am with a group of very different individuals, all conflicting in personality and ideals. And yet it works.
What are you saying, Fuzz? That we're here for a reason?
I'm saying, despite being the teacher can learn too. And I have learned. Perhaps it is not up to us to question whether or not we are supposed to be somewhere or not. Perhaps it is up to us to act. And I see an opportunity, as I have many times in the past, to act. I don't like these Crosians or whatever they are. They unsettle me. They make me uncomfortable. There is a group.
We don't really seem to have much of a
Sim-
choice, he tells him.
Those individuals in the red robes. You remember? They are a
Yeah.
problem. That is not the only place that I have heard of them being an issue. This is not the first time their description has come up. But they are very far from home in the place that we were. So, I guess to stop being cryptic and to take off my hat of Al Mualim, I will simply say to you, shut up and march on, and live a little.
Now that I can get behind.
And that is when you arrive at the front of the fighter's buffer. And upon entering, you see it is not the half-orc individual, or half-giant, excuse me. It is the one he said is Tolpiroi, the satyr. And she looks up from the counter. She seems to be sitting on a stool reading a book in the late hours of the day. And she says, if you're selling armor, he's gone for the day. But weapons I can handle. And sales, of course, as well. But as for the purchasing, us purchasing armor, you'll have to wait till tomorrow. Can I help you?
Oh, good. Is he halfway to the counter as he says that, and then he has the the bag of the weapons, and he just puts them up on the table. Good, because I got some stuff for you.
She cocks her head a little
And he
bit.
says
She
it's
goes,
like kind of like.
where did you get
he's
this?
He looks to I look to Foz.
He just shrugs.
I was giving him above table. I was giving him that look of like, should we tell him?
It's both a I don't know what to say, and also I don't know if we should tell her or if it matters. It was a shrug conveying multiple answers to multiple questions.
To put it, he kind of he gets more confident and stoic with the way he's talking. I don't mean to boast, but we are the ones that the city's hired to deal with the problem going on down below. He says, he kind of like points down, and we got this from fighting some angry cultists.
Right. So these cultists, they were Erun?
I think they said something about that. He has
Interesting.
the sword, just kind of looking at it and the markings on it, trying to remember.
She holds her hands out to inspect it. Awaiting your permission and you handing it to her.
He just gives it to her.
And she begins looking it over. She seems to know her way around it as well as she unlatches it from the middle and begins to look over the individual blades. This
I
one
didn't know it could
is...
do that.
She looks over and she's... This one is... really hard to see for some reason. She looks it over and she says, this one is very old. This is an heirloom. Very old. You didn't steal this, did you?
I don't think it counts as stealing if you're taking it from a dead man.
So you killed him.
Me? Oh, no, he kind of just takes a step back. No, not me, not me.
Yeah, Foz doesn't say anything, but he just like shrugs again.
I was
We
about
just
to say.
we found him that way.
We found him that way.
Heading back to Foss, smashing this man's head like a soda can with his hammers.
She believes him. She rolled a 2 on an insight check.
That's
Oh my
awesome.
God.
She's just like, okay, does the city need to know about this? Is this a problem that should be reported? A dead man somewhere? A dead Erun, for that matter, of probably seemingly some level of lordship, it seems, from this weapon. Or some kind of high rank amongst the Erun. I don't need to alert anyone.
He's trying to think about what to say without making like more suspicion.
It's already been reported.
I was about to say, yeah, just say it's already been
It's
reported.
already been reported.
Is that? I mean, that's
Like,
not a lie.
we,
We already did.
He
report it.
he just kind of gets like real nonchalant about it. Don't worry about it. The city already knows. They're handling it.
I certainly hope so. Well, are you wanting this repaired or sold?
Well, considering that you've taken an interest to it, I'm definitely willing to sell it.
I can't lie. Normally I keep a stony face, but I am very willing to buy this particular weapon. A good cleaning and perhaps a bit of sharpening if it needs it, which is hard to tell with these Erun weapons. I could probably turn this over for a pretty penny. So, she looks it over for, I'd say, about almost near a minute. She's kind of turning it over and inspecting it more closely, scratching it, small marks in it and dings, little things that she's noticing all over it. She eventually sits it down on the counter, kind of leans over it for a moment, a couple breaths, and then, what would you say to... 60 gold. Downside to this is you have no idea how much this is worth, or if that's a lot of gold.
I kind of look in Foz's direction, not completely, but kind of just like tilt my eyes towards him. Hey, help me.
He doesn't say anything. He just clears his throat. Not in a like, like I'm trying to get your attention kind of way. He is doing that, but he's doing it as though he were actually clearing his throat. But he goes and looks up.
Can I make a perception roll?
Yeah, go ahead. All right, perception or insight?
You know what? I'll do insight. Wait, hold up. That didn't count. Oh my. Why is it doing that? I'm trying to press the D20 and it keeps giving me the D4.
How convenient.
You guys are seeing this, right?
Yeah. What the
So I'm not looking, so I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Now it's working. I just had to close it and reopen it.
Wait, why can't I see?
The dice roll thingy.
Oh, there we go.
10 plus 5 would be a 15.
Would you say 15 total?
Yep.
He's saying you should ask for more. Essentially, he's operating on, like, if she's offering you 60, you could probably get some more. It just
Okay,
becomes a
so-
question of how much more do you ask for?
So he, a thought kicks into his head. He's like, 60 gold, come on, I know you can do better than that. plus the chances are I might have more stuff to come back to trade later. I might come back in with another one of these.
She
And
stares at it for a moment.
It's very likely, considering that we are on the verge of something that has a deeper meaning to it, supposedly. He says as he kind of looks to Foz.
She kind of looks it over and thinks a moment, stewing over your counter offer. And she says, 65, final offer.
He's thinking for a few seconds. All right, I'll take it.
She extends her hand to shake and then solidify the deal officially.
Hey, so I guess does Foz want to do anything, or?
And say, do you shake her hand to
Yep.
fully seal the deal? Okay. Foz doesn't say anything. He just kind of lets you handle your thing there, because he doesn't want to like outright tell you what to do. And she gives you a sack of 65 gold.
Wait, guys, I made money.
As you're exiting the shop, out of earshot of Tolpiroi, he kind of chuckles after a moment of silence as you're kind of flipping through the sack of gold. It's foreign currency, very foreign. Not foreign as in foreign country, but foreign as in like, I mean, you definitely feel like we're in fairy tale land right now. And he says, you know, when someone offers you double digits and over 50 gold, if it's, you know, shoot for a certain amount more, you know? Maybe at 60, ask for 100. That is... I had no way of saying that without being obvious.
We'll probably be back.
Probably.
You'll
She's probably
definitely
going to make
remember.
a lot of money off of that. But that's fine. Support local businesses, that's the thing, yes? That is what they say in these large cities.
That's what they say everywhere, believe it
He
or
just
not.
shakes his fist at a guy walking by. Support your local businesses. Yes? And the guy goes, si, senor, si. No want, no want.
Yeah, I was about to say, this guy doesn't even understand Foz.
And you keep walking, and Foz chuckles.
Support your local business.
Foz like belly laugh chuckles to himself as the guy walks on, and you guys keep going.
You said the Foz. The first
I did,
time.
didn't I? The Falls.
Plus A.
Guys, shit, it's the Falls.
It's
Scatter.
Hey.
So I want to ask Foz about something else. There's something else I need to do at
Just
a
ask
later
him.
point, but like not right. Okay, so I can. Okay.
Just ask him whenever if you got a thing, just say it.
So he's counting the gold. He's like, good, that takes care of step one now. Does this place have a... Okay, would the concept of like a planetarium or something be a thing around this time, or like
that would take asking
anything like
around, but let's do.
I would
'cause
also,
Foz
I
doesn't
would like
know.
to, I would like to add, Noah would have definitely picked up on the fact that Polyran and Enoch are like,
Yes, they are you can tell that Polyran and Enoch are the equivalent of this place's
like scientists,
if
basically.
you will.
Mhm.
You're starting to
So-
put together that a lot of scientists are also mages, is kind of a common finding.
So the chances of there being something around here are pretty fair.
Maybe
that,
but
or if you
I would
wanted
say
to,
within reason, you would probably the first thing you would think of is like maybe I'll ask Polyran and Enoch And then like it would be like, or you could just ask a local, but that's however you choose to go about that is completely up to you.
Yeah, I wanted to offer that you would have definitely picked up on the fact that Polyran and Enoch would definitely have some knowledge about anything like scientific going on around here.
And then I'll ask Enoch when I get the chance.
Oh, yeah.
I need to because to give you guys tell you what I'm gonna do so it doesn't cause any problem or like inconvenience later in the campaign. I'm trying to see if there's a way to use magic to sort of just get a feel for wherever it is I am, sort of. If that's like a possibility. Say we get like, I don't know, one or two people and then we do like a magic thing together. We kind of get a feel around us.
I will say the average Joe is not going to know, like, is going to have no clue what you're talking about. That would be a question you would think to probably ask. Like, after asking a pedestrian or some just people around, they're all going to tell you, like, they're all going to essentially give you, what are you talking about?
Dumbfounded look going, huh?
I need to find a scientist.
So, Polyran and Enoch would probably be your, like, easiest options, but options are available.
Because first thing I want to try to do is see if there actually is something around here close to that. And then I'll ask Enoch at some point if he wants to come with me there and Polyran. Does that sound good with you guys?
Yeah, sounds fine with me.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
If that is all you have for the day, we will finally end the third day
Hell
and
yeah.
move on. I will break out the final page in this book and mark another tally. All right. However, Ezekiel. You feel the depths of rest take you easily, found easily by drink. And that easily found rest by a drink places you in a familiar space. You feel the unease of feeling the sensation of your eyes opening in this darkened space. So dark that you can't tell if you have your eyes opened or closed. And you feel a sensation of presence, intent. As always, never with words. You just feel what it wants. Do more. Grow stronger. And
I'm already doing as much as I can.
you feel a sensation like that of hundreds of sharp bird beaks pressing against your skin all over your body, slowly pressing in, the pain increasing until it's nearly unbearable. And then you wake up when you're caught and you wake to your cat, Sarah, standing on your chest, licking your chin.
He just breathes a sigh, kind of expecting that's what would happen. And just pets her for a little bit before he starts getting up slowly and getting ready to head to Bamrin. He said it was going to be an out-of-town trip.
I don't know how long this one's gonna be. I'll have you follow me this time, Sarah. Just stick closer. Stay on my shoulder. Or on my armor.
She meows
Yeah.
and hops up atop your shoulder or your pack, whichever is available.
She'll be fine. She can balance wherever she sits.
Yes, let's meet people on the way. Wake everyone up.
He starts heading towards where probably where Griffin is. He might be the closest. Whoever's closest that he knows is where they are staying.
Indeed.
Because it would probably be Griffin, and then maybe Enoch, unless Noah and Foz were staying somewhere closer, like nearer to where Griffin was. Because I know isn't Raldiel? Where's Raldiel's again? I'll place my.
It's by
character on
the
map if you'll show me.
that's
This right here, right?
nope, did the wrong thing. Right by this one. It's on this side.
Cool. So yeah.
Eagles
Enoch's
is right there.
out
So
here.
Enoch's closest.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm down here at this place, if I'm not mistaken. I'm at that bar we were all grouped at. If they have a
Oh.
spot to sleep. Because
Oh,
I
yeah, I
literally
forgot.
got done drinking, and then I just fucking went and passed out.
Okay. Cool.
Because that's
so yeah,
where we.
I guess.
Wasn't that the place we had the night before? Me and Mavros?
The place you had the night before was more up in this area.
I was gonna say it was. I think it was.
Yeah,
somewhere
that's
Oh,
what
over
I
here.
was
okay.
thinking. Yeah.
Then, yeah,
You can change that if you like. No
I wasn't
difficulty.
sure. I couldn't remember off the top of my head.
And then where are Noah and Foz? So we can
Where did Noah go to stay?
yeah.
Hello, Noah.
Hello?
There you go.
Okay, there it goes. Okay. So say that last part again.
We just were asking where would Noah and Foz have stayed?
Just
At
trying to
the
find everybody's
Burning
place on the
Anchor,
map.
or in the same inn as Griffin, or a different one, or
I guess I would I guess just where everybody else is going so that it would be easier to remember. Like
well,
we
Enoch
would all be
went
together.
to
We're currently in 3 spots.
dispensary. Ezekiel has a shack, and Griffin and Mavros are staying at an inn.
I'll go can I say we're close to Enoch?
Enoch, do you have a place that you're going to stay for your short rest bit that you have? I say short rest, but your short adjective rest.
I was about to say, I'm not gonna lie, I'm fairly certain that Enoch has just been sitting outside of Raldiel's, just leaned up against the wall basically the entire night. Probably for about 4 hours of that, he was quote unquote sleeping, which is like, his long rest thing because he's a reborn. But yeah, I'm assuming if there's an inn here, is there another inn kind of probably maybe somewhere near Raldiel's where Noah can stay then?
The next nearest one would be near the highway, either the one that Griffin's at, or up this way right at the edge of the city.
Then it probably makes sense if you did stay at the inn where Griffin was. It's closer than up here.
Yeah, you'll probably figure that out and waking up and like, oh, the previous morning's like, oh, hey, it was same place.
That is funny. So yeah, I think the Ezekiel would probably pick you guys up, and then you guys would come or I could come to the inn from Raldiel's. It's wherever you guys want to meet.
Well,
As that said, it means
kinda
it's a
quite
little
excited.
intense for early morning.
So-
Just-
Fight start
when
already?
does Enoch decide to rest? When does that part of the night take place?
I was actually going to ask about that before he goes to rest. He would probably go back behind Raldiel's, and I'm going to say that he casts summon bonfire, and then sits in front of it and throws some of his the narcotics that he was given into the fire. And before he kind of closes his eyes, he just kind of looks to the fire. You and I need to get to some kind of understanding. And he just closes his eyes and just kind of begins to take deep breaths.
The rest begins to take you, and it's quite simple and quite easy. But as you sort of nestle into this comfort of a slight lack of awareness, I'm imagining the same sequence of sensation as in Moon Knight when he switches personalities, and it's sort of a flickering of vision of where you are and where you're going. And you flicker into this sort of open dark space where you can see below you there is ground, a sort of floor, if you will. It's a bit reflective, seems hard like stone, and it is dark here, but you can see your hands and you're aware of self. And
Are my hands burned?
no,
Am
in
I
fact,
able
you
to see
seem
my face in the
unharmed.
floor?
You find a section where that is possible. You can see a reflection of your face, unscarred, unmarred.
Enoch, he just kind of takes a second and begins to he looks at his hand, kind of studies it. He finds that patch on the ground and just kind of begins to run his hand over his face. Try to butter me up, sweet Dale. I'm here to talk. And he just kind of looks back up to the darkness.
You feel that sensation despite feeling buttered up. That sensation of satisfaction again. You feel like you've done exactly what you wanted to do. Burning that creature over and over and over, and then incinerating it from the inside out, melting it, destroying it, everything that it was. Feels good. And then you blink and you see a city beneath you in the fashion of a bird's eye view, just atop it. Not from space, but maybe 100 feet in the air. You see a nice sprawling across it of the buildings out to the edge. You see a coastline. in a river. It's Port Worthless. And you see beneath you is a park. In a small area down there, there's a building and a little green fire. That fire begins to spread. You can see that there's a building on fire now. And then a moment later, another building. And another building. It begins to spread. And then you notice that there's fires all over the city that have begun to break out. Green fires illuminating. And it rises and rises and rises and lifts and grows. Spreads. And it begins to illuminate, and you see the scattering of individuals unmistakable beneath you. People trying to put out the fires. As they grow, you look over to the docks. The ships are on fire now. A nightmare. It's almost impossible to put a ship out. All the ships are burning. The docks are burning. Everything is on fire. And it almost becomes a comical level of flame as the city is burgeoning in like one massive bonfire. And then
What happens if I reach out with one of my hands to place it on the parts of the city that are on fire? Am I able to do
you
that?
touch the stone floor. You feel the stone beneath you.
Okay.
As you see this image play out underneath it, now realizing it's happening all around you, underneath the floor. And there's a flash, and as the vision returns, you're much farther away, a distance. You see a coastline, a bright light that begins to fade, a green light, and then dissipate. And the last thing you see as that light dissipates in the nighttime, and that green flash, is a mushroom cloud. As all the vision begins to fade out.
So what? I'm supposed to blow up this city.
You realize this wasn't an instruction, this was like a toddler excited about success, and then overdoing it with the description of what further success it will have. A heavy swing, a vision of what it wants to do, and yet you know it can't.
Enoch will he'll kind of stand back up from kind of leaning down to get a closer look at what was going on below him. He just kind of takes a breath. I won't lie to you. I felt damn good. I've never known power like this. But we cannot burn down entire cities. I will give you what you want. I promise you that. There are plenty of things in this world that need burned. And Enoch is kind of beginning to smile. Even for split seconds, he begins to think back to throwing the Otyugh in the fire, as well as the Crocian bodies.
Thinking back to that moment of a decision in a moment. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, 18.
You see the fabrication of the sensation of satisfaction for what it is. This petulant thing trying to let you feel what it feels when you do what it wants.
What is it you want now?
You just hear from afar. Same as last time. Like a broken record.
Once still smiling, Enoch just looks up to, I'm assuming, a void.
Yeah.
And, he, kind of chuckles to himself. Let's go find some people that deserve to burn then. And he, rather being in this void, he tries with all of his might to summon as much fire as he can around him, and just as much energy, chaos, fire.
As you say that and you begin to try and summon fire, you feel your fingers go cold. It's the inverse of what you expect. And you look around you and you now see stars as you stand atop this obsidian floor. Now your hands are cold. Your wrists. And around you flashes for about 2.5 seconds. It is an ever-present vision that wraps all around you. It is a vision of the alley you're sitting in, and a green blaze of flames blazing up into the sky all around you. And then it cuts back to you sitting in this void of what seems to be space again. And it says, "Burn." And then, as you stand there, your forearms and your hands are cold. You feel yourself, your knees buckle, and you realize that your legs are cold as well, up to the knee. It kind of takes you to the ground as you lay there and feel the sensation of cold overtaking you. Something being pulled away. Burn.
I just close my eyes and just kind of let whatever's happening happen.
You feel
Even like falling onto my back if I can't stay on my knees.
You feel, as best as you can describe, disapproval. Feel the sensation of wanting to burn something right now.
It's like I said,
With the ability to overcome the urge.
I'll stand back up. We got another dog coming in. It's gonna be out of town. The further we are from civilization, the more we get to burn, the more we get to destroy. We can't hurt civilians. But I don't mind destroying things. So let's go find some work, shall we? You know, it'll give me some time to look into this stone.
Last thing you see before you're shoved back into your own vision, and a bit of light peeking over the rooftops. You stand there after this offer and this information given on this obsidian floor, And suddenly there's a burst of sound, and flame rises up all around you. Green flame stretching up into that starry, what seems to be a sky all around. And you sense not agreement, but a concession. And then your vision is shoved back into your body.
As I arrive back, I'll dismiss the summon bonfire, and as I stand up, I'll look at my hands and then remove the bandages from my face while I'm still here in this little area by myself, and just kind of run a few fingers across my face again.
Exactly as it was yesterday.
Kind of a little way apart. And I'll remake my bandages. And are you guys? Do you guys want me to just come to the inn, or are you guys gonna come to Raldiel's?
I'm not sure.
I had to turn you up. What'd you say, Gavin?
I was asking if you guys wanted to come to Raldiel's or if you wanted me to come to the inn. I don't care either way. I just didn't know if you guys wanted to come up this way for anything. I'll just come to the inn, honestly. So after I swap shifts with the other guard, I'll walk out. But instead of keeping my containment unit with the stone in my pack, I have it clipped to my belt buckle now, as I'm making my way through town to the inn.
All right. New day dawns. More things to discover as you all meet at the inn. What would you like to do?
I'm sorry. I'll let you guys go first.
Ezekiel makes his way to where he knows everyone is and just goes to ask is this, looking for this guy. I'm got here to wake him up. Just make sure he doesn't go knocking on the wrong rooms.
I'll say after a moment, as you're maybe waiting for them to get you the room numbers, Enoch probably would have walked in shortly after.
Oh, that's one less. No, you knock him off. Did you just get back from your shift?
I will say Enoch, he definitely looks, honestly, he probably looks a little crazier than yesterday.
He also smells
More
like
whiter.
Ezekiel. He also smells like butane.
Yeah, he eyebrow raised.
Did you get any sleep at all?
I'm not even sure. I don't even know if I can say I sleep anymore. I did get answers. Somewhat. I'm ready to start the day. Find out what this job that Bamron has laid out for us is.
That's the plan so far, so hopefully we can stick to it and take no detours.
He's not wanting us there till the evening, though, so we've got to find something to do till then. We just woke up the first thing in the morning.
Yeah, well, life of an adventurer. You get up at the fucking ass crack of dawn and you walk.
Yep.
You do something.
Well, if anyone would like to accompany me, I'm going to see if I can find the address of the bereaved zoologist.
Ezekiel, does the irony of what you just said hit you? That you just referred to yourself and others as adventurers, considering your particular distaste for those those types of groups, considering how corny they are.
I think he like says it, and then like as you know, it's like, well, since we're up here, since we're up this early, I'm fixing to head, and like he's just talking, asking about if they want to come with him. He's just like slowly lining. I was like, did I just say adventurer?
Did I just call myself that?
Do I want to be a mercenary or an adventurer? I don't want to be either. What the fuck am I? He just after his thought process,
Acceptance.
After his thought process, you just hear Ezekiel like mumbling to himself, "Hired hand." It's like the only thing he says, and is still like looking down the ground. I will accompany you on this.
Anyone else that would like to is welcome to. I just figured we would get through that this morning and then speak to Banner later.
Noah raises his hand as he eating a piece of fruit. I'll go too.
You're welcome to come then. So who do we have coming with us? Just us four?
Where are we going again? Or where are you going?
Enoch's gonna try and speak to the widow of the Ferolg we found and see if he can figure out why a bunch of zoologists just kind of figure out what they were researching, see if it had anything to do with like the tunnels or anything like that, or if it was just tangential.
More people there, more people to pick up on subtleties another may miss. See if we can get all the pieces of the puzzle.
As well as I feel somewhat responsible to let this man know that his wife's body has been found. Oh, also, I wanted to ask you, Jackson, do I need to go by the post office to see if I got a letter back? Or would it be like run to me Skyrim courier style?
I've been looking for you. Your hands only.
You would need to check.
I may also stop by the post office and see if I've got a return for the letter I wrote.
Well, like I said, I'm already up. Oh. You've got me until we need to go on this mission.
Doing his damnedest not to say adventure in any way.
That hesitation was hilarious.
Before I answer him, Enoch and Ezekiel, I'm going to look over at Mavros and ask him were there any leads that needed to be checked out that you didn't get to yesterday?
Not necessarily, but I could do some more digging.
There's no issue. I was just checking to make sure if there was anything you may need help with, since there were 4 of them going for that. Otherwise, I'd go with them.
Well,
Sorry.
I could be of help in multiple ways. It is. I will take your command. I do not mind.
Are
He
you
asked him was to
accompanying
see if
us?
he needed help checking any of the leads. If not, then I'm going with them.
If I had the option to not go, would there be anything else that would occur, or would it be best to go with everybody?
Don't really need to. I don't think it's just.
No, you don't have to come with us. It would just be like, I'm doing this because these are things that Enoch would be doing anyhow.
Okay,
It's
so,
like, so yeah,
If
you can do
go,
whatever you
I
want
was
to.
gonna- If you guys go, I was gonna take the opportunity to look around a little bit of like the town, try to find what I was looking for if I can.
Okay. Did you want to talk to Enoch and Polyran before they take off
Yeah,
for
I
the day?
did.
Just let me know when you want to do that. Then.
I'm just asking so you guys can do your thing and I can do mine.
Oh yeah.
How soon can I talk to him? Like right now or Or
No, yeah, I was about to say, like, I'm assuming
guys are
we're
all-
gonna be.
Be the time you're all grouped together now.
Grouped up before we
so
split up
as
again.
the group's planning on what they're gonna do, Noah's gonna ask to pull Enoch to the side for a minute.
Yeah, Enoch will just kind of walk over. What's on your mind, Noah? And Polyran will also come over.
How long did you say you've been in this town?
I've only been in the town for a couple of days, but I've been here before when I was younger. And he kind of stops for a second, kind of looks at the floor. Dumber.
Does this town have a planetarium? Or anything close to it?
Above table, I feel like the closest thing to a planetarium that would be in Port Worthless would probably be like someone who reads the stars, like the fortune teller we spoke to her.
Go ahead. Let's make another one of those history checks and see what you know about the city.
Is there some form of an observatory?
Say if you're asking Ezekiel along with this, Ezekiel would provide a lot of assistance, but it's only Enoch and Polyran at the moment. They can roll separate, or Polyran can give
21.
you the help action if you like.
I rolled at a 21. I'll have Polyran give me the help action, see if I can get higher than a 21. I did not, so 21.
Not in Port Worthless, but the capital of Orlez, Saxhaven. That is a city famous for astronomy, at least in part.
If you're wanting to map the stars, you're gonna have to go to Saxhaven. You're not gonna have what you need here in Port Worthless.
In that case, is he saying that he's the little bag that he has of like all this stuff, he's just checking everything? I'm coming with you then. The quicker we can get this done, the quicker we can head to Saxon if you guys want to help me out.
We are going on a mission out of town. As a small but still
Enoch, you
somewhat
would know
chance we
that
might be
Saxhaven is like 2 weeks from here, maybe longer. Definitely
about a
longer on
2-week
foot.
ride.
Jesus.
Since you know what, since we're pulled over to the side, Enoch will look over to Polyran and just say, "Can you give us a moment, Polyran?"
He will nod and wander off.
And Enoch will just kind of move a little bit closer to Noah. And this is real quick above table. To get to Eve, traveling like by road, would you have to go through Saxhaven? Or at least go by it? If I'm looking at the map correctly, I think so.
Not necessarily. You could, but no.
Well, at any case, Enoch will just kind of lean in a little closer to Noah. At some point, I will probably be leaving town, and I may possibly be able to go past Saxhaven, and if that is the case, we can travel together and perhaps make a stop there. Or I could at least lead you to that city on my way if you didn't want to travel the entire journey with me. But I could at least get you to Saxhaven whenever we were to head that way. But it would be about a 2 weeks ride from here.
If I had more
I do know.
confidence, if I had more faith in myself, believe me, I would be willing to go alone. But what I am going to do, I need another person like you. Somebody that is more magically gifted than I am.
Enoch kind of puts a hand on your shoulder. The last thing you want to do is travel alone. Bad things happen to people that don't travel with friends through these lands, trust me. I know that firsthand. When the time comes, I'll help you travel to Saxhaven.
He smiles and just he just thinks Enoch, and yeah, I guess I'm coming with you guys then, since there's not really anything for me here.
And yeah, we'll just kind of make our way back over to the group then.
I will. Are we stocked on food?
Shit, you can have Enoch's rations if you want. He doesn't eat.
Because I was gonna use. I got 60 gold on me. I was gonna use 5 pieces to buy some food.
Before splitting up from Mavros, I would have actually had him go buy potions.
Do you want me to help out chip in a bit?
No, I would have given him the money needed
Alright.
if he didn't have enough on him.
Rations aren't too expensive, just like 2 weeks worth of food.
Jackson, how much are the potions by themselves? If I can, I guess maybe grab 1 or 2.
Yes, DM. What is the potion economy like this go around?
What's the matter?
I ask in great detail.
You didn't like the potion markup because of a war?
I'm
The tariffs, people.
I am pretty sure with the funds everybody has currently, we would have been able to during the war we could probably afford an potion, maybe 2. We haggled like it was dependent on our lives. So I'm curious what we got this go around.
Hang on.
Yeah, depending on how much they were, if Griffin, would you have made it known that you were Mavros was gonna go get some potions? Because depending on how much, I may send some gold with him so he could buy me one too.
And I'm bringing it all with me just in case.
I would have told him that. I would have said that out loud in front of him more likely.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure, especially because with Enoch and Noah having like stepped aside, I didn't know. Just trying to be immersive, you know.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I did say before we split up,
Yeah, that's true.
so
all right. So the price of healing potions has gone down. They're currently 50 gold a piece
Shoot.
for the potion of
How much?
healing.
50
That's it?
piece.
50. Oh damn. How many do we want to take? Because I can toss 30 in there.
How much gold do I have? Well, I will not be able to
I was
give
gonna
any
have
money
him
towards
buy
it.
2.
Because that is true, because he's able to shoot us and heal us, and Polyran can cast Cure Wounds. We don't need too many.
Maybe we should take like 2 or 3 or just 1.
No, I mean that was the money I was gonna send with him to buy 2.
I think 2 is. I think 2 is good.
All right.
And then be sure to write down who has them. But that's all I had. Unless there's anything else anybody wanted to do, I guess. Which would be closer, going to the post office, or would it be closer to go to the?
Post office is only a few blocks away from the inn. That is
Hell yeah,
definitely
then,
something you do on the way there.
In the words of low level D&D, let's go to the post office, everyone.
Let's go check the mail,
It's
fellas.
just a dramatic transition written in like blood letters. The post office.
Honestly, I will say, Ezekiel, you see after talking to Noah, Enoch looks much calmer. He looks much less frazzled and I guess angry.
You look like you've been told some good news.
Just had to.
Is he talking to me or you know? Oh,
He was talking to him. I just feel more level-headed now. Interesting morning. He kind of jokingly prods Ezekiel. Maybe I need to lay off the booze. And he kind of laughs.
You're never gonna catch me saying that. So we don't need more than one person not level-headed.
As he like pulls out of his pack, he still has like a little bit of the booze left.
All right then. I guess to the post office.
To the post office. You
Dum,
arrive, it
dum,
is the
dum,
same
dum.
elderly half-elven woman behind the counter as usual. Well, as usual, Ezekiel, if you have mail, is involved, but you know who she works there.
Mail.
Same lady as last time, Enoch.
Enoch would just kind of slowly walk up to the table. I'm sorry, I don't normally. It's been a while since I've sent letters. About how long do you think it would take to at least be sent? Like, I know it would take time for they wrote it, things of that nature, but.
Well, your letter will probably be arriving this evening, and then it would take probably another 2.5 days to return. Should there be a letter back if it was going directly to Eve?
Yes.
I'd say 2 days. If you're lucky, they'll catch a dead wind and they'll be here in 1.5.
Thank you.
Those
Just
dead
gonna give
runs,
some-
they bring the ships in quick.
I'll try to come back in another 1.5 days, 2 days. Thank you for your time. And, just make my way back out, and I guess we can head to the head office.
All right. So, we return to Salon de los Pescadores, which I'm not pronouncing my R's correctly, but it's okay. I'm white. It don't matter. I'm supposed to say it wrong, remember? So you arrive at that place, the Hall of Fishermen, and enter again to find the
Salon de los whatever.
Pescadores.
Pescadores?
Salon de los Pescadores. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Salon de los Pescadores. You enter, and there is the same secretary waiting to... I say secretary, it's hardly that. More a guide of the taking you where you need to go. Obviously asking if you have an appointment. And then when you clarify that you're here for the... I forget, how did I give the title? What was it? The director of
What's
the
it?
work director? I forget exactly how I worded that.
Yeah, it was like the
Just work director.
the work
So-
director.
That's what it was. I was like second guessing. I was like, did I say work director or did I say something else? And they lead you into another part of the hall, which is on the first floor. And you're brought down into an area. It's very blue collar down here. You've got several rooms with like tables and food, and you see individuals eating breakfast, all wearing like satchels and caps, some wearing helmets and things like that. Various types of work. Some of them look like builders, some of them look like gardeners, different things like that. And amongst all of them, at the far end of the room, you see an individual by a wall checking equipment, and has this sort of rolling cart with a couple of scrolls on it walking along the wall.
Excuse me, sorry. I guess Enoch will I guess, kind of ask around and try and find the head director. Unless it's that guy pushing the thing around with the scrolls.
Indeed, you are pointed to that individual. As you approach, rising up to a huge, like, I'd say probably like 6'7", is a massive Leonin, a lion folk, far from home. Well, their natural home, this individual, but looks around at all of you. Hello. Can I help you?
Yes, we're looking for the work director. We were sent on behalf of, what's Baerman's last name above table?
Naig. Naig.
We were sent on behalf of Baerman Naig. We found a body of, I believe they called her Joe. From
Joe?
World War II.
Amron sent you? The city manager? Boy, it seems
Yes.
Things are getting tied up in interesting situations. Okay. Well, Joe. Yes, let me... Remember, I have a lot of workers. Pulls out one of the scrolls and begins kind of sifting through names.
Female Furbo.
Jorora.
Jorora. Yes, thank you.
Aurora. Right.
She had a husband as well, we were informed.
Yes. It's coming back to me. Aurora Renila Weiser, I believe. Dr. Renila Weiser, actually. And her husband, Dr. Weiser. What about them?
We found her dad in the sewers while we were on a mercenary mission for the city.
He chokes on nothing. What? Dead? I'm sorry?
Tackles up to 50 feet of spring
Yes, we delivered her body to a corner just down the road. But we were told to inform her husband.
Well, I'm a little confused. She's supposed to be out of town.
She is. And how long has she supposed to have been out of town?
Only a few days. She was sent, see, I don't remember. It wasn't a work order given by me. No, I did not hear what it was, but I do know that they were sent out of town.
Her husband was sent out of town as well.
No. But others were. It was on a tax assignment.
Tax
How
assignment.
many others?
2 others.
Different
They've also yet
times.
to return. They are, as far as I know, supposed to still be out of town. Again, not my work orders.
Who gave these work orders? If you don't mind me asking.
I have no idea. That is beyond my pay grade. I do not deal with taxes. I deal with our lovely city.
Based.
Hey, old bug taxes.
I just keep, fuck taxes. I just keep the city clean. That's so funny.
I don't collect the taxes, I just spend them.
Yep.
Stu rules.
Yeah, this guy's awesome.
Bugs.
Do you think that you could possibly give us their address then, so we may see if he is home to deliver the news? Especially if he is expecting her to be out of town as well.
Yeah. Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Ooh. I can't wait. Oh my.
Who knows, you might roll your die might roll over one more time. You roll a 21 on the die. Somehow he's done it.
23.
23. He says, well, you're here on behalf of Bamrin and the city. I suppose it's as you are trusted individuals, that would be fine. And he reaches into the cart, opens up the side of it, and begins digging through things, and pulls out a sort of book, ledger-looking thing. He sets it down, he begins flipping through the pages. Let's see, Runilla Weiser. Dr. Runilla Weiser. Yes, he gives you the address. That is up in Dispersa. More on the north end.
Oh shit, that's super close to like our area. Good to know.
What he's referring to is like, if you're looking at the map, it's like up here.
Okay. That's still not too far from like the inn and like where all the else. So hell yeah.
Still on the outskirts.
That is true. Enoch will look back over to the work director. Thank you for your help.
Of course, anything I can help with. Tell me, do you know anything about the other two individuals? I have work assignments waiting for them.
Wait, does it take too much for me to assume that they were probably also taken down here and killed?
They were all described as in city workers' garb.
Well, I asked how many were on that leave.
He said 2 others, so 3 in
That's
total.
3 total. That's how many we were told were down there.
We've. So I'm assuming I should tell this guy that his workers have most likely were sent down there by someone to be killed.
Is
Do
this
you
what you
guys
told
want
him?
me to tell him?
Oh,
I was about to say.
I was making sure you were still asking them.
No, yeah, I'm still above table. I'll put the cowboy accent back on when I jump back in. Don't worry.
They're fucking dead.
They're fucking
Killed.
dying.
I hate to break it to you, but yeah,
How do you do it to you, buddy? But they perish.
So do you guys think I should tell him?
Yeah.
Like
Probably.
if you don't, Ezekiel will. Someone will.
Okay. Then Enoch, he'll kind of move a bit closer so as to not like say it too out loud in this like busier area. I believe we have some evidence to support that there were 2 other people taken down there that were killed, and they were described wearing city worker garb. So
Taken down there? What? Wait, taken where? Dead? What do you mean dead?
We didn't tell them where they found them.
we found them down in the sewers and the cisterns.
What in the name of all that is holy were they doing in the sewers?
We're not quite sure yet, but we know that whoever took them down there, our witnesses reported that it was very hard to make out who they were. And Oos has the candle that snuffs things out.
No, I
I
think.
Noah did.
Enoch will kind of turn to Noah. Can you hand me the candle?
Sir, he hands it to him.
Is this something that you provide to them?
Candle? No. We have, mending ropes and, drift globes.
Enoch pulls out the drift globe, and
Yes, that.
and then he'll seeing that, he'll light the candle, and it summons the orb, right? Like a
Yeah, it's sort
around
of a
them.
sphere around them. He jumps and he's like, What? What is this?
A
It seems
dampening
to
sphere.
indeed.
Magical objects. This is a bit
Too.
more powerful than what I give out to the individuals that go down. Or, well, when they used to go down, they don't anymore. This equipment was supposed to have been locked up, but it appears that my keys, I'm now realizing, without having to check the ring, have gone missing.
Enoch will snuff the candle out. If we come back, if we find any more information, I'll be sure to try to keep you as informed as I can.
Well, here, I
If-
can tell you one of them. I know right offhand which... Another one of them. The third I would have to dig. I don't remember. It was a newer employee. Just started working for us, but the other has been with us for a while. It was, Let me see here. Begins to scroll through the pages for a moment. And... let's see where I wrote it down. Hang on.
He's really flipping through those fucking pages.
Hang on. Yeah. Yes, this one, this one is, Cremare. Is, a fire-touched individual. They... it was one of my individuals that cleaned the roads in the early morning. And then they would help tend the gardens of the city. Quite ironic.
Do you think that you could try? How long did Jodera work for you? How long was she employed here?
Aurora worked for us. I mean, they've been here for a few years. I believe she
So
has some
two-
kind of personal project that her and her husband work on. They trade weeks doing work with me to help upkeep an income.
So two longer working employees, and then one new one have all gone missing. Do you think you could try and find the name of this newer employee that had gone missing and let us know?
Yes, I'll need to dig. I'm not as
course.
familiar with this one.
Enoch is piecing together in his head. He immediately caught that one of them was a new employee and two were older employees. It kind of and one of these figures was unable to be described.
I will
That
say,
feels very fishy.
children, if my hint at the end of Gavin's campaign about the sort of passing thing I said about, yeah, you'll want to take notes during this campaign. If you didn't catch that then, this is your reminder now. You should take notes. Alright, so now what?
Unless there's anything else you guys wanted to ask him, I think I want to go ahead and head to this address because I really want to talk to her, their husband, and see if they were just chosen at random or if they were chosen for a specific reason. Also, could I also get the address of the other long-standing employee?
Indeed.
Sweet. And yeah, unless you guys want to ask him anything else or look around for anything, I think we should go move on these leads.
Agreed.
I think we got about everything we need.
And I will thank him. I will thank him for his time, and I will also, excuse me, give him the address for Rawliel's as well as the inn that everybody else is staying at for him to send word to us when he gets the name of the new employee that went missing. Just so it's easier for him to contact us.
Okay.
I love this. We do not work with cops, but we will work with the city.
All right.
So we're
Well-
He said it didn't
vigilantes.
work. He said it didn't work with
Exactly.
taxes, so he's got my trust.
As we-
Exactly.
Point the ship in the direction
When you
of.
say- And Gavin, when you say vigilante, you mean like the Matt Murdock and not like the Frank kind, right?
Well, I mean, above table, you.
I'm speaking this in character.
No, honestly, Enoch would lean way more towards. Honestly, after that vision, Enoch's not too sure. We'll see.
All right. Short intermission. Stretch your legs. Grab a drink. Grab a snack.
I was
And
just
then we
gonna
will
ask
come
for
back.
Intermission.
Yes, indeed.
I was gonna
Uh,
ask for this intermission like kind of half an hour to an hour ago, actually.
yeah,
Kind
I
of
was working towards it. Yeah. Quick break. I'll be right back.
I made popcorn.
time.
I made some popcorn.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna go try to find me a snack also. Shoot away. Be right
Listen, Gavin, once we get to that planetarium, it's gonna be really cool. Because
Hell yeah, dude.
I feel like Enoch is probably gonna walk out learning something new too.
He loves doing that.
Oh.
So it's like, if there's one thing he loves, it's knowledge.
He's gonna get a bigger picture of the universe around him. Because by the way, since we're taking an intermission, a bit of a fun little lore piece, I forgot to tell you. Yeah, anybody that knows Noah to an extent has kind of learned the spell or two, but there was one spell that everybody just wanted to like hammer in that they knew how to do perfectly because it was like, hey, in case you get lost, do this.
Flare.
Well, not flare, more of like a where am I kind of thing, you know. But it's
Yeah.
depending on what your components are and what you use, it's gonna affect how well the spell is. Because it's like I don't know if there's a specific word for a spell like that where you have to use things with it, and it's very dependent on what it is.
Material components and it'd be basically material components, and you could set it in a way that depending on what material you use when it happens is what the effect is, type of thing.
The closest thing that I could think of would be if you like cast chromatic orb and then you like use like flavor text to say like, oh, I use these specific components so it makes it do fire damage or cold damage because I use a specific component. Because you can choose the damage type with chromatic orb.
Yes.
So if I had a piece,
I
if I
have
had
that
like a piece,
before.
if I had a piece of wood and cast a chromatic orb, I could light the wood on fire.
Yes.
Like I said, that's my favorite thing about D&D and spells is like, if you want to do something, just change the flavor of a spell. They're really easy to bend around the way you want.
Because like casting a spell like this is having a map is one thing, but being in an entire planetarium is going to be probably the best option you could get.
I was about to say Enoch probably doesn't know too much about astronomy, but the people that he studies and probably were really into astronomy, so
Yeah, that's what part of the gold was for, to either just straight up pay somebody to take me home later or find the right components to just get the maximum effect out of what I'm going to do when I get the chance.
By the way, just so y'all know, I literally sent the full 100 for the 2 potions already. That was my point. If you wanted more than the 2, then you'd have to send more gold.
Oh no, that's what I was saying. I didn't have enough.
I gave
I
you.
did.
Wait, how much did you put in?
I literally handed him enough to buy 2 potions to begin with.
Okay.
So
If
he
you
paid
wanted
100
more,
gold.
if you wanted more than that, then you would have had to send more than. So if you wanted a third one, you would have had to send 20 more gold from somebody.
Is everybody here now? Because I wanted to take this intermission to do a quick little tactical planning.
Home.
I hear Mr. Nom Nom.
Colton, are you back? Can you hear me?
He's back.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
So, I was waiting until we got an intermission because I didn't want to laugh and ruin the moment. But when you were talking about the city, all I was thinking about was this.
Shit. It's how it feels moving through Port Worth. I'm not gonna lie.
What do you mean we have to blow up Megaton?
Yeah, dude. Jesus Christ, I didn't realize how fucking insane Enoch feels. Because he's like, yeah, like he's really quiet and keeps to himself, and then he goes like, has his private moments, and it's literally just that shit.
We're gonna burn up so much shit.
Just like it's funny how like Noah's looking for Enoch because he's a scientist of a sort. Someone he needs with like knowledge and shit. But what you're doing in your free time is like talking to a fire about how talking to a rock or a carving about yeah, well, don't worry, I'll blow up some shit for you.
Literally what Enoch said when Noah asked him for help.
Oh yeah, I fucking I sent Gavin a gift whenever you were negotiating, Robert.
Oh my god, I fucking killed my shit.
I just said 60 gold and I sent this. Can't believe how close in line I was thinking with the pause. Just like you hear 60 gold, just I would have like maybe shot like minimum 80.
I was also thinking I had to keep I was like, I can't say anything because my character's not there, but Enoch would have definitely tried to get Noah more gold if he would have been there.
Oh yeah, no, both of us there just like fucking we look at each other. 100.
I mean, I was thinking the same shit.
My guy's
pissed that
not
I wasn't
a
there.
charismatic fellow, so he probably wouldn't have tried to barter. But
That I couldn't. I only have +3 to charisma.
No, I know
I
that's
have
what
a
I'm saying.
1.
Enoch has a +6, and he definitely knows how to. He would definitely try to get more money for his friend, who he can tell is definitely from out of town.
Yeah, I've only got +3 to persuasion as well, but I have +5 to fucking deception and intimidation. So
I got a +6 to persuasion.
I may have less, but I have other skills.
No, exactly. Like, it's funny. Me and Colton, like, we got charisma covered.
Yeah, we were like, we've gone on to so many situations with absolutely no fucking charisma characters.
We'll see you a funny picture of what happened earlier today. No context at all. How would you deal with this?
What exactly is the creature?
What? It is a I can't remember its name, but it's the otters.
Oh Jesus.
Anytime you cast an instant or sorcery spell, the creature will make a copy of itself. It gets exiled at the end of the turn, but anytime I casted an instant, I added 1 red mana, and then I would make a treasure token. So I kept making mana and just kept, and look how many instants are in, look how many sorceries are in my hand. There's 5 of them.
Jesus. Oh
Looking
my
at
god,
the
I'd shit my
picture.
pants at instant speed, and then I'd
Cross-referencing. Let's see.
So
When
what
you
kind of
cast,
planning did you want to do?
it's a 1/4. Whenever an instant sorcerer spell created tokens, copy of it, exile it. Okay.
Oh yeah. I don't want to forget. I still wanted to talk like a quick game plan. Do we want to go to these places together? Do we want to split up and go to one address with one group and one group go to the other address?
I think it would be good to split up.
It'd technically be quicker, but would it be useful? You basically have to have one charismatic character in each, so Ezekiel would have to go to one, and you would have to go to the other one, minimum.
And I'm
Yeah,
not
talkers.
persuasive. I'm not going to intimidate people who are probably going to grieve.
Yeah.
And besides, we don't know anything about. Oh well, this is the high standing. This is the long.
Yes, but you still have to give persuasion checks probably to ask them questions about what's going on or something that may have happened to them. That's the only reason I suggested that.
Yeah, my persuasion
Also,
is the same as Noah's.
would anybody have grabbed her necklace?
We put it
Oh,
back
it's
on the
back
body
on.
to return it back in.
I was just wondering because if we still had it on us, we could give it to the husband.
Yes, we could.
Well, Ezekiel wasn't planning on keeping it, so he just made sure to put it back on the body.
When Jackson gets back, I may. Damn. Okay. I hope it stays on her. I hope some
Retroactively take it with us so we could turn it into the husband.
Yeah, I was about to say, could you imagine Ezekiel puts it on the body just for Enoch to walk up and take it back off because he doesn't trust the city?
All right. You're not wrong.
Ezekiel was trying not to get pinned down as a thief.
No,
And now
exactly.
I got to make sure. It's just like, well, no, he's
You
like,
know what? I said, you know
"You've
what?
had
I
the
said,
first
give it.
good point. Don't trust the
You-
guards.
You know what? I said, give it to her. I said, give it to her husband directly.
No, yeah, because I feel like
Open the door.
I only have one time. Bob.
Better open the door right now. This is my neighborhood.
Oh, so you're a voice actor? I only have one time, Bob.
Well, I got one job. I hope you enjoyed the show.
Alright. This episode was about to be about.
Train whistle noises. I fucking love Andy's laugh so much. It lifts the spirits. That laugh.
Andy's laugh, and when they animate someone hitting the table is just like smashing a character with a giant fist.
Monka camera. What the fuck is this?
Excuse me, tiny animal. Do you know the way back to Earth? Yeah, we're lost.
Huh.
I got kicked out of my village because I didn't understand that lemon juice comes from lemons.
I've seen a lot of. I've seen many languages. But I've seen many languages, but I've never seen this one. Colton, this guy's talking in arrow keys.
Beep. Bop. Beep. Bop.
All right. So, as you turn and begin to leave, did I give you this individual's name? I don't know if I did or not.
You did not give us the Leonin's name.
Oh, he leans down and he says, you go to look for your message whenever it comes in. You will see a message from Dear Tenor. Prime Brace is my family name. But, yes, look for a message from Director Prime Brace.
Thank you.
Unless I need to be more anonymous than that. I don't know how,
Smart. I'm assuming Enoch and this, the work director are still kind of like, actually, Enoch will light the candle again to put up the field. What would be a good acronym to give you anonymity? I don't want this to come back and whoever whatever is sending these people down into the sewers to be killed, I don't want it coming back.
He goes, perhaps to a Mr. Smolder.
Sounds good.
He does say this while looking at you, by the way, after having gone. And the last thing he says is, he's like, before you put out that candle, it obscures us, yes?
It
makes
obscures,
us-
it obscures our conversations, yes.
Well, then
Anything else it does, Ezekiel?
in this sphere, I don't fear telling you that the tax collection orders come from the Council of Fishermen. It comes from their chambers itself. They deliberate and send the orders down to me. I don't look at them and hand them off to an individual of their specification.
So they sent the 3 out.
Is there anyone that you could point us in the direction of that might be responsible for handing out these orders?
Well, as I said, it would be all of them.
Enoch is gonna look back at Ezekiel. I think Bamron might have any idea where these orders could have came from.
It's worth a shot to ask him.
And we can ask him this evening then. And if that's everything that we're gonna say to him, and he has nothing else he wants to tell us about, Enoch will put the candle out again.
Yeah, he says, perhaps you should put that candle out now. We might start to draw eyes before too long.
Yeah, he'll put it out and he'll hand it back to Noah. Oh yeah, I did want to ask before we left. I know that Ezekiel said that he put the Furbolg lady's necklace back on her, but I would like to have Enoch step in to try and persuade him to hold on to it after speaking to the other workers when they stopped us and were talking to Foz on the basis of hearing that she had a husband. He would want to make sure the necklace got back to him instead of left on the body and possibly being lost or stolen.
Okay. So you're saying you're leaving when yesterday you explained to the coroner about the necklace is what you're telling me.
It would have been when we first left the house, the Hall of Fishermen, and when the workers were talking to Foz about the body.
Okay.
Because Ezekiel said he would have put the necklace back on the body, and I would like to go back and have Enoch talk to him and try ask if we could give the necklace to the husband instead of leaving it on the body, as we were taking it to the coroner. This would be me talking to Ezekiel.
Okay, yeah. I was just clarifying. I make sure I didn't mishear you.
And that's why I was just trying to clarify to make sure I didn't miss say anything. But would that work with you, Ezekiel? Would that convince you enough?
You're right, I would have almost forgotten that this place is kind of riddled with unwanting eyes. If we're gonna go to the husband ourselves, then yeah, let's hold on to it.
Guess he'd like put it in something.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, I think if we're done here, do we want to go talk to the husband first, or do we want to go to the house of the
I'd say
road
husband
cleaner
first,
guy?
'cause
Stop.
that's the one we know
Stop
anything
it.
about.
Yeah, I agree. Then we will be making our way to Dispersa to go to the address of
All right. Dispersa, North End. All right. So. Ooh. going on my mouse? Felt weird. Okay. All right. So you arrive at a very modest-sized house. Yeah, it's a very modest-sized little building, and on the door it says the doctors Weiser and Runilla Weiser.
Enoch will first look to Ezekiel. You think I could have the necklace to give to him once we speak to him?
You might be better at this kind of thing than I, so I would agree.
And he pulls out the necklace to hand it to Enoch.
He'll take it. He'll look to everybody else. I'll lead the way, and I'll knock on the door and talk to him. And he'll just kind of walk up to the door and knock, and placing the necklace in his pocket as he has both of his hands in his pocket, and in one of his hands is the necklace as he waits at the door.
Do you knock on the door?
Yes.
So there's a wait. About 30 seconds goes by, and you hear steps approaching the door, and the door cracks open. You see indeed another furbolg. Kind of tall and lanky, darker brown hair and fur. And he looks around at you all. Well, hello there. Who are you?
We're Enoch kind of straightens out. We're doing okay. We are here on behalf of the Hall of Fishermen. It's the Weiser residence.
Indeed. The residence of Dr. Weiser and my wife Renilla Weiser.
Would you mind if we came in? We have news regarding your wife.
Oh, well, wonderful. We're waiting to hear back. I haven't said anything about her yet. Come on in. Opens the door, leads you in, and it's a relatively small space. It's kind of a hallway and then a door to the left with a small living room space. There's a fireplace and there's a few chairs and a table and a very small, very simple couch.
Okay.
Not much sitting room, but it works for us.
Sorry, I have to prepare myself how I'm gonna tell this guy his fucking wife is dead. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to. Yep.
Oh, let me and I'm let me change the atmosphere a bit. Let me help. Where the fuck is it?
What is everybody else doing? Because Enoch is just gonna kind of walk in and just ask the man if he could. Enoch will sit down at the table and ask the man if he'll have a seat as well. But I would like to know what everybody else is doing.
Ezekiel's gonna lean up on a walk.
I'm not in a sitting mood.
I deal with death, but this is still not everyone's comfortable with it.
I deal with death, not those that are still alive.
Griffin's got nothing. He's kind of keeping to himself over to the side at the moment. Kind of.
What about you, Noah?
Okay, remind me again how she died.
we're not entirely sure.
Stabbed to death
The
20 times from 4 different directions.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's what it was. I had forgotten that she
Oh,
was.
okay. So we're going with the 28 stab wounds. Okay.
Well, that's
Don't tell her that. Don't. I wouldn't say how she died.
I'm
I'd
not
just
going- no,
Let her
we-
know.
Do I need to make an insight check to see if Noah's just gonna be like, yeah, she got stabbed 28 different times?
Oh,
No,
poor
I'm not
son."
gonna. I'm not gonna do
Yeah,
that.
this bitch got fucking murked.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, your wife got stabbed
I know
28
that's-
times. Hey, can I go home now?
You know where a planetarium is?
Yeah.
That's
Your
the next
wife is at.
question I asked the guy.
Yeah. Your wife is at. Anyways, do you know how to get off of this planet?
Literally. But yeah, what is Noah doing as we enter this guy's house?
Can I make a? Can I make a roll for? I'm thinking. What would be a good roll to make here?
I guess if you wanted to take a look around, you could do a perception roll, see if you could catch anything as I'm setting down to talk with the guy.
So as we all came inside, I'm kind of looking around a little bit at like the house, trying to get a feel for it. I'm gonna go ahead and make a perception roll because given my character and you guys knowing him and like how he reacts to everything, I might be able to help this guy out somewhat. We'll see how that goes.
I hope
Okay.
if you roll low, you see nothing but just the aspects of a very loving home, and it's just even more heartbreaking.
13
Okay,
plus,
you were looking for what? Sorry, I was
pers-
asking her something. She walked by.
13 plus perception is 15, 16, 17, 8. Okay, I made an 18. I'm just looking at the pictures that this man has on the wall, trying to like make any context clues.
Oh, so he's just gonna see like a loving family.
If there
Paintings
was
of-
anything that stand out,
paintings of landscapes, paintings of he and his wife, paintings of what you presume are he and his parents, and same for her. You see, like in a sort of circle around above the fireplace of some of these paintings of family and the two of them together. In the center are two parchments pinned into frames. You see they look like official documents. There's a lot of text and then a name signed at the bottom of each one. It looks to be both of their names. One on one on the other.
Would he not? Are these diplomas?
Yes.
Okay.
Not to hear, but to upon inspection and reading the actual documents, it doesn't take a roll. These are degrees gotten in redstone.
Well, making direct eye contact with at first the pictures of him and his wife, and then him.
Oh, here, I'll help.
Pictures of
Enoch is gonna reach into his pocket and grab the necklace, but not quite pull it out yet, and just kind of look to the man. What was it? What was the last thing you heard about this work assignment for your wife?
Oh, I don't know. Something about going out of town for the council of fishermen or something like that. Going out to collect some taxes, help the city out. We both work for the city. She does 1 week, I do the next. We help pay for this place. When I work, she works on her projects, and when she works, I work on mine. It was actually just got back from the woods nearby, cataloging some animals.
Is that what you both work on?
Well, yes.
I know that you are both zoologists. Are you cataloging the local animal?
Well, yes. Make an insight check.
Pull that up. Shit. Got me fucking shaking over here.
It's so
18.
bad.
Jesus Christ.
So
18, yeah.
bad.
He is not lying, but he is omitting one part of that. But
I would like to lean
Enoch
in.
think of any reason why a scientist in this city might omit a little bit of that information?
Does it have anything to do with the troglodytes I found in the sewers? But I don't know. You said it.
I don't know. You haven't asked him. But you know he's omitting something.
Word it in a way that
I
doesn't
would
have
just.
the direct word in it.
I would just like to lean in and I would with the barring a perception roll, I would like to just kind of lean in. What all are you cataloging here? And I'll kind of give him a look of just kind of giving him that I kind of caught on, giving him a look that like I'm not upset, but I've definitely kind of caught on that he's omitting something.
He blinks and kind of leans back a little bit. He says, "Well, there's a lots of long-legged, long-beaked birds out in the swamp that have never been catalogued before, and so we've been taking. I personally have been taking some of them down. She was working on some of the. They have interesting swamp cats around here, like bobcats, but a little bit different."
Are either of you cataloging anything in the sewers or the cisterns below the city?
His eyes dart to the left, and then he looks back at you. I don't know what you mean.
Oh wait. Enoch will take out the small relic he got from the tribe and just kind of set it on the table.
He blinks twice, and his eyes kind of go a little bit wide. Where'd you get a silly object like that?
I think we both know where I got this.
I didn't mean anything dishonest by it. It just... Where did you get that?
Alright, above table. Are we gonna get on the level with this guy?
Maybe we can tell him it was given to us, not like taken by.
That's true. I'll say
Don't
that.
say who gave it. Say it was a gift in return for a favor.
That's exactly what I'll say. Enoch will just look to him and say, "The gift given as a favor."
He sighs. Okay. Alright. So you met them? Yes?
Yes, I did. And I'll pull out my journal and show him the notes that Enoch took while he was down there.
Right. She found them down there. She found them. That was her project. Obviously she told me about them. You know, a scientist staying up late at night, long past when we should already be asleep, talking about our passion projects. She hasn't been down there in a while. She goes down every once in a while to check on them. And, I didn't know, anything about her little, out-of-town excursion, other than that it was taxes and going out. And now she's missing, partially. I'm guessing she's late coming back. I don't know. But
Enoch will.
it's nearly time for her to head back down there and check on him, I think.
I made contact with him just the other day, and they led me to the kind of pause for a moment and take out the necklace and just set it on the table, kind of closer to the furbolg.
He looks at it and says, "Wow, that looks just like Joe's. It's real handy, that."
And he'll just kind of look up to him. We found your wife's body down in the cisterns. They found it. She had been taken down there and murdered. And they
So Enoch,
saved
you're
her
now
body.
realizing that that was essentially a kind of sacred way that they had treated her body. It now dawns on you the way it was wrapped and preserved and protected.
They protected her body. I believe that
Kind of all
they
the
were not able
pieces
to
falling
take
into
us to the
place.
other. They were not able to find the other bodies, but made sure to get. They made sure to make sure that she was moved away from whatever befallen her.
He just slumps down real low in the chair and just stares at the amulet on the table. How did she go? What happened? Why was she down there? She was supposed to be gone.
We believe that she was given alternative work orders and was sent down there along with a few other workers when we were shown her body.
But they closed it up months ago. Why would they do that? What's she doing down there? Where were the other workers that were with her?
We think they were also killed. We ran in, we found.
Enoch, you specifically
God.
know that, she was not with other workers. None of them were. They were all alone with whatever dark individual
Yeah, that's true.
was along with them that they were either leading or was being led by.
We believe that she was led down there by someone. She was unaccompanied when the tribe found her. And Enoch will pull out the candlestick again and just show it to the doctor. Do you happen to know what this is? It was also found on her alongside the workman equipment.
As he gently reaches over and picks it up to look at it, you can make an insight check if you like. Just off of that reaction and him trying to inspect it.
9.
He's kind of hard to read, but I mean, he's, I guess, jumping back to the previous roll, which would be what you would default to, I think, in a moment where you can't really read him. I mean, he's been honest so far, and he just kind of looks at it. He holds it in his hands, and he just shakes his head. I don't know what this is. I don't know what anything is anymore. My Joe is gone. You've never seen a race of individuals that are very tall seem so small. What do I do now?
Enoch is going to stand up from the table and kind of walk over and place a hand on his shoulder. We're trying to find whoever did this. You want to help?
And I'm gonna, Noah's gonna also walk up closer, but he's actually going to okay, remind me, is he sitting on a chair or is he
He's
standing up?
sitting in a little wooden chair at a small, like, circular table.
Okay, Noah will also get next to him, but he's gonna crouch to where he's at his exact level, and he's gonna skid on the other end of him.
How tall is this furbolg anyway?
He's pretty tall. He's around Ezekiel's height.
Just wondering.
Is there anything that you can give us of her research that might be able to help us at least navigating down there? Because we believe that her death was tied to these Erun Croatian cultists that have been popping up throughout the city.
Well, I would try, but I mean, the only thing she had in her journal was the directions to get down to those troglodyte fellas. She found one of them stealing in the market one night and followed him down because she was curious. Did they kill her because she found them? Not the troglodytes, but somebody else.
That may have been the case, but
Leave it to savages like us to go killing a perfectly nice person. Leave it to people like us. Those troglodytes, they're the real civilized people. You know what they stab? Food, dinner for the night. Society, it just is a curtain for everybody else, standing behind it to stab the people in front of it. He just kind of like locks back in on the amulet on the table.
Enoch just kind of takes a deep breath, kind of straightens his back out. You drink, my friend?
Never too late to start.
And Enoch will take whatever is left of his absinthe. Look for a small glass, or a very small sipping amount. Just set it down. Honestly, he'll leave, since there's only a very small amount left in the bottle, he'll just kind of set the bottle next to him.
He
We're going.
fills a glass, and takes a pretty big drink from it, and coughs a little bit.
Noah's gonna say something too. He just kind of tilts his head to the side, and then he tells him to sort of just look around all the pictures he still has of her, and tells her that she might be gone, but everything she gave him is still here. So she would probably hate for him to live in constant grief.
Yeah, honestly, after seeing him take such a large drink, I think Enoch would kind of grab the bottle back from the table and put it back in his coat.
As he takes that drink and he sets the glass on the table, and that's like, I would say probably the straw that broke the camel's back, and he just like slumps forward on like head nearly touching the table and just begins weeping.
I'm just gonna have Enoch sit back at the table close to him, a hand on his shoulder, not saying anything, just patting his shoulder and thinking about what he said about this city and society and it being a curtain. And all Enoch can see is the city on fire underneath his feet. That's kind of, he's just kind of fixating on that as he's trying to do his best to comfort this man.
Ezekiel will go next to the doctor. Sight. kind of crouch down, pat him. If he's like slumped over, just like crouch down, pat him on his shoulder.
You can take all the time you need to grieve and mourn. But once all is said and done, do not forget to carry on. That is the least we can do for those we have lost. Once we deal with this problem best as we can, I'm sure she would love it if you'd checked in on her research. I'm sure you would find it quite interesting too.
Foz walks over to you, Ezekiel, and he kind of leans in and he says, Ezekiel, do you have that bottle of the Kovar rum in your bag?
Of course I do.
And Ezekiel pulls that out, puts it on the table.
Foz also pulls out a bottle and gathers some glasses and sets them all around the table and starts filling them with the various different things. Doesn't really ask, he just kind of pours a little bit of one, a little bit of the other, a little bit of absinthe, just kind of filling the glasses, handing them out to everybody. And he holds it up and looks around the room. Says, to those who give their life to learn and give nothing but themselves to the world, yes? Fantastic beings. The opposite of me. All you do is give. For those of us who take. And he'll down his glass. And he refills his glass and he lifts it up again and he says, he doesn't say anything at first, he just kind of smiles and he looks around at everybody and he goes, come all you young sailormen, listen to me, and he begins singing a song. And Dr. Weiser begins to kind of look up from the table a little bit, kind of wipes his face and kind of like looks at Foz with a little bit of a strange look at first. Then he gets to smile a little bit, and it's a popular enough song for anyone who hangs around this city to catch on and join in, and he just kind of sings on, and he just kind of loops it and sings the same song over and over again, and it just kind of turns the mood around a bit, and after however long that is, and the mood kind of settles, maybe 10 minutes, maybe an hour. It's kind of hard to tell when you're in an emotional moment like this. He just looks around at all of you. You're gonna find out who did this, aren't you?
We're gonna do our damnedest.
I'm a gentle spirit. I'm not one for revenge, but obviously I know weapons when I see them. I don't like revenge, but I like justice for truly wrong things. Maybe it's selfish, but I feel like this is a truly wrong thing that's happened. And I will be selfish and say I've been wronged.
You have been wronged.
I would agree.
He picks up the amulet. And he hands it back to you, Enoch, and he says, if you're gonna be doing knife work, you'll probably need something like this. I think despite your scary outlook and demeanor from some of you, that you lot mean well. So, if you would, do it for Joe.
Enoch will take the amulet from him and just nod. For Joe. You have my word.
We'll see to it that we deal this justice. I'm sure it will come across our path one way or another. Might as well do a good deed while we're at it, huh?
Might as well. So you have it on guarantee from a bounty hunter. I do not miss my mark. First, we find out who the target is. And then we take the shot. And I don't find myself missing often. He just kind of looks at Mavros. Very, very neutral. Nods at you, Enoch. Marcella is kind of sitting at the back of all of this, kind of in the hallway. Had never kind of really came into the room. She's kind of leaned against the doorway, looking at the floor. Ezekiel, you know this look on her face. My father was, he was a fisherman here in the city. He was a Del Pozo. And, Dr. Weiser nods. Yes, that name sounds familiar. Del Pozo. What did he do? And she says, he was, like your wife. He was a gentle spirit. He merely wanted to, protect the fish and the animals. A company came in. They were, taking fish and essentially creating an illegal fishing ranch. Caging in the animals. And he and some others found out about it. And they went and did some violent acts in the name of other creatures. Other living things. And then he was hanged for it. And, she's kind of, while leaning on the door, as you see she's holding that, harpoon that she always has, and she kind of looks over at it. That's why I keep this. This was his harpoon. So wherever I go, I will do justice for him. And wherever we go, whatever this is, we will do it for your wife.
I'll attest to that.
Ezekiel polishes off his drink.
I was gonna say, yeah, Enoch just, he raises a glass after she says that and finishes his drink. And, I will say before we leave, Enoch will give him the address of the coroner that her body was taken to. And, as well as, like, the address for Raldiel's in case he needs anything else from them. And he, you know what, fuck it. Upon giving him Raldiel's address, he'll be like, ask for Smolder, Mr. Smolder.
Okay. He catches you as you all are on the way out the door, and extends his hand to shake yours. As everybody kind of has already filed out into the street and begins to file out towards the to the road and begin to wait for you.
You talking to me?
Yes, he's talking to Enoch.
I will shake his hand. And as I'm shaking his hand, I'll take a moment and then, if you would like, I can also aid in watching over and caring for the tribe down there.
I would appreciate that.
Of course. Do you think it's safe for them to be here? Is there not anywhere safer that we could?
I don't know all that you know, to be honest, but my instincts say no. If something's going on down below, I can tell there's stuff you're not telling me. And it's out of the goodness of your heart. I don't think they're safe. I don't think anybody's safe.
I don't think so either. Do you think in your travels out in the wilderness, you come across anywhere you think would be a good place for us to lead the tribe? I'll do some research as well. I want to get them out of the city.
They need more room to expand.
I'll go,
I would like to tell him about what the tribe told us about how they were promised more room down there, and they were never delivered on that. That's another reason I want to try to get them out of the city.
He seems to be aware of this, according to what she's told him.
I'm not sure when we would be able to, but I would like to try and remove them from the city and get them somewhere safer.
He says, he kind of looks like he has an idea, and he says, yes, I'll go see to Joe, and then I'll leave first thing that I can, and I'll go find a spot. I know lots of places out in the wilderness. Perhaps that we can find somewhere for them to go that's better than down there.
Agreed. Stay safe, my friend.
Hey, we scientists, we gotta stick together. Yeah?
Indeed we do.
Do our best. Sometimes, throughout history, scientists have to rise up alongside the warriors to try and make the world a better place, you know? Joe might not have been a warrior, but she was definitely trying to make the world a better place.
Allow me to fight in her stead.
He nods.
Enoch will just kind of nod back and just begin to walk away.
And he shuts the door behind you.
Enoch immediately walks over to Griffin and very politely asks for the strongest shit he has. Very politely.
Noah will take a breath in and just ask if everybody is okay, if they feel like they're in the right mind.
I will say there are green fires kind of visibly kind of popping off of Enoch's shoulders, head, legs, kind of everywhere. He's not really saying anything after he asks Griffin for something to smoke. But he is like kind of visibly, fire's kind of visibly leaping off of him.
like Ezekiel, like before pulling out his pipe, just so he could like take his puff and then let Enoch also have some of his shit too. So he just has like two different sources of just. right before he takes his puff, he just
Puff,
looks
puff,
at
turbo
Foz.
pass.
He gives Foz a look that's just like, I feel like this, just a look of, I've been here before. This is just like I think we've done this enough times.
He actually, seeing this look in your eyes and like meeting you halfway in that thought, you see him hold up one of his hands. Just kind of look at it, turn it over. He frowns. Otyugh. To
Joe.
counteract people like me. Takers.
After a moment of taking a few hits, Enoch will just kind of turn around to face everybody. He kind of dusts off his shoulders and kind of like pats out the fires that are coming off of him. What time is it right now? Like in context of the world.
It's I mean, we're hitting the middle of like beginning of the afternoon.
Do we want to see if Bamron's free, or do we want to go to this other address?
Might be best to let Bammer know we're ready. Maybe we can go to the second address as we leave for the mission.
We'll say you would know you have time, because he did say this evening.
No?
Okay. If we have enough time, I say let's go ahead and go.
Yes.
How's Noah doing? He hasn't,
Noah's been. He hasn't said much, but anybody can tell that he is very unhappy about the situation. Because despite the. Because there's. Sorry. No, sneezing. Despite the moral differences between him and everybody else, he would not be oblivious to the fact that this does happen a lot, and as he tells everybody, I've seen it happen 1,000 times over. The nice people get taken advantage of the most.
That is, you hear. Some of you would recognize the very mild and quiet, the stifled whimper of a like older teenage girl as Marcella turns and begins to walk down the street.
Ezekiel follows after.
yeah, I guess Enoch would follow after her, but he would also kind of walk up and kind of pat Noah on the shoulder as they began to walk. All right.
And Enoch, the last thing you see as you all turn and begin walking, something, probably the most disconcerting thing you've seen yet. You see Mavros frowning. He hasn't done anything but smile since you met him. There's an edge to it, like a knife.
As I notice that, I'll just kind of look over to him. Thing you said in there about finding your mark and not missing.
I never miss.
thankful for that. I gave you a lot of shit, but I'm glad you're here.
Despite my need for justice, I don't think I would have rather had anyone else here in my stead. I would not have said it in front of him, but I think the delayed echo of a shot from distance after their head internals are splattered along the ground is the appropriate vision I expect to see next of any of the people that did this.
I agree. And you can't see Enoch's teeth, but he is saying that they're gritted teeth.
I will paint the air with red mist from inside their heads.
Let's go find you a target. And Enoch will just kind of like lightly punch him on the shoulder.
He does the rifleman rifle flip, and then he flips it over his shoulder.
Hell yeah.
He had been gripping the barrel as like a support thing, almost cane-like, as he sat in one of the benches in the house. And on the way to, let me look at how it's wrote down. Cremare's house. I will end the session there till next week. You're welcome for the massive bummer.
Jeez.
Yeah, look,
I don't know.
you're just hopping out of the house, just like, what is the strongest shit that you have? And then just like Ezekiel, just like already getting his shit lit up. Probably both Ezekiel and Griffin, just like you just hear the fucking like matches being lit.
By the way, Griffin had pulled out the biggest bowl he had, so it had like 4 servings worth of shit in it.
I just gave him a fifth. I give him a fifth.
Oh no,
Something
we
strong.
shared. I was sharing between all 3 of us.
So
I wasn't being stingy.
little
I ain't
crop
gonna-
rotation.
Anybody that wanted a hit off of it got a fucking hit off of it.
Also, circling back to what you asked earlier, Robert, Frank, after recent events, Frank, we're definitely leaning into Frank territory now.
Just for future reference, just so you guys know, he will not physically stop you guys because he is completely accepted that is a losing battle in itself, but do not expect a positive attitude about it.
Poor
We
fucking
try
no.
not
What's
to kill if we can help it. This has pissed a lot of us off.
I'll say there's two
the
individuals in the
conflict of
party
the-
that don't give
the
a fuck, and
tension.
it's Foz and Mavros. They don't care.
I love this tension,
Well,
guys.
Foz cares, but he
yeah, poor
does it
fucking.
within bounds. Mavros does not give a fuck. He'll drop a motherfucker. He doesn't give a shit.
I'd say a poor fucking nowhere. Probably if he heard that, just like I'm going to paint red mist from their head.
I will paint the L. I will paint the L with red mist from inside their heads.
Red mist.
Like, the way he was looking at them when they said that was like, you would not be able to tell. Like, the only way you would know was all the prior conversations, because he would have just had like a blank expression the whole time. But if you asked him straight up, he would just be like, no, I don't like it at all. But yeah, like I'm gonna keep it because I love this tension building.
Oh, yeah. Because that's been Enoch's whole thing. He's kind of been teetering the whole time because he knows the power he wields, but he's trying to like hold it back.
I'm trying
After
to
the
be that
vision he
character
had-
that keeps pulling you towards the lighter side of it.
After that vision he had, and after hearing basically how the city may have like sent this woman to her death for trying to learn. Oh, dude, that may have made him a terrorist.
Stop calling them terror. I can't remember that meme that came out of what was it called? What was that other guy's name that was trying to be the new Captain America? Not
Oh, John Walker.
yeah. They're like you like they want you to hate him so badly, but you just can't.
Yeah.
Although he is a particularly despicable guy.
Yeah. Well, at
He's
that
a-
point, you're pretty much
he's a
you have to.
He's a
The devil
particularly
you are.
despicable guy who, like, wants to try to not be a despicable guy, but is really bad at it because he has anger problems.
Exactly.
I think Foz is a really good example of John Walker in like 40 years.
Yeah.
Jackson, something you mentioned yesterday that I'm trying to play into a little bit is the what he said about like the people that don't fear the dead will eventually stop learning to fear learn to stop fearing the living.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to run with it because I like the like you said, the naivety of it.
Right. It's equal
eventually,
parts wisdom and equal
probably-
parts naivete.
He's probably going to, if it ends up coming to that point where there just is absolutely no choice, they probably will break at that point. Not to where like I'll go around just absolutely dropping people, but just like it's that situation of why not just him, just this one time, just him, nobody else.
Yeah. Enoch's, with the way I try to write Enoch and play him, is like he never goes into a fight with the intent of killing someone, but he has no qualms if it does come down to that. Like,
So it's like a you left me
I
with a
think
choice.
Mavros is probably of the whole group. I think the second person either in front of him or behind him by one measure is Ezekiel, but Mavros does not. He's so like he'll just murk a motherfucker and then walk away. That's it, without thinking about it. It's if it is a part of the thing that he is supposed to do, he will do it. Obviously not as a drone, but in the sense that he does what he wants. He's a tiefling. He's independent.
The fact that you're like in front or behind him at measure, you said it. I was expecting you genuinely to say Foz, not Ezekiel.
No, Foz it does have morals. As I said, he threw his hammer and smashed a guy's head like a watermelon in the session 0 without a second thought. Because that guy was sat atop a horse commanding men to injure others and to hurt people's livelihoods, and that's enough for him. The guy was shouting orders and he just said and just, as I said, it just smashed his head open like a watermelon, and that was that. He delivers what he sees fit. He thinks about it. As I said, Mavros, if it's like, oh, we're fighting, dead.
I'm waiting until one of you guys just gets super frustrated with him and tell him to grow the fuck up or something. Because then the conversation that comes out of that will be amazing for the campaign. The dialogue will be great.
So, yeah, Foz has given like the sugar-free diet, like the sugar-free 0-calorie version of that discussion with you so far. Very light, very gentle, very unforceful in his old wisdom way.
I guess it's a good thing none of my attacks have hit, because if I attack a human with inflict wounds, it would not be like they get slashed, they die. It would just kind of be like, this dude is trisected, and not in a fun way.
Yeah, Mavros is very much the
If
Quentin
you, like,
Tarantino character of like,
If you killed somebody, and then they came back from the dead as a friggin' zombie, No, he's telling you off immediately.
But Mavros is the like Quentin Tarantino character, in that like it's wanton violence in the case of his involvement. The blood splatter is way too big and way too colorful and way too exacerbated, and like way too like it's too much to be real, but it's satisfying in the frame of context because he does what he does. He's very much modeled, not 100%, but like I'd say like 50% of him is a bit modeled on King Schultz from Django.
It's funny that you say that because I took a lot of inspiration from Django Unchained for Enoch, so...
Yeah, he's like a halfway King Schultz character.
Oh yeah.
Since we're already on our computers.
What's up?
What
I
up?
was asking if anybody wanted to play more Zomboid before we go to bed, since we're already on our computers.
I'm actually probably gonna go ahead and get off. I'm a little tired.
Yeah, grieving takes a lot of energy.
Oh my god, yeah.
It does.
That was, I did want to say fucking bravo on that. That was...
Yeah, bravo.
Jesus.
Indeed.
That one's going up on the wall.
I do wanna ask, just to like explore options so that I can map out what I want to do with the character. So are we like so he's gonna die, right?
Who's gonna die?
Ooh,
The guy we're going after.
we don't know. who
Probably.
we're going after.
We don't know who we're going after. Probably.
We got no name
Yeah,
yet.
probably.
If
yeah,
there
probably.
is, damn, I'm so invested in this. Of course I am. I'm so invested in the character. But like, I'm still thinking about it like in character. If there is an actual way for us to bring him in,
I don't know, dude. We've already we got some dude's dead wife as like a martyr for us. I don't know. It's gonna be a
We've
heavy
spared-
convince.
We've spared one too many cultists.
Yeah, I was about to say.
no, you didn't. You killed him.
No.
There's
Don't forget
one in
about the
jail.
very. There's one in jail.
The first
Yeah,
one
yeah.
to
So
survive.
so it balances. It's already balanced out. What do you mean? You killed one and you spared one. Now let's.
Killed two, spared one.
See, that proves my point even more.
They stabbed a. Normal,
How about a little more?
They stabbed a
Maybe
normal
that was
woman 20-something times in 4 different. They've had 4 people gang up on a normal person and stab her.
Just because
You
she
know what?
wanted
No,
to learn
fuck-
more.
Fuck your ethical arguments. We're taking all these motherfuckers, and I'm going to do
Yeah.
inflict the most amount of damage. We're going to burn their society to the ground.
DM, I would like to action waffle stomp these guys.
I'd like to curb stomp.
DM, I would like to suggest, if it doesn't interfere with the campaign, it actually might give you more story to work with if I go behind their backs and try to do my own thing.
I said, DM, I would like to cast shit in their face.
Literally.
I mean, like Jackson,
I'll
like,
go full
like,
chimpanzee
I'm
on their
like-
ass.
Like, actually, though, for real, think about that, because then that gives more possibility of what you could do. If, like, you guys want to do this, but I want to do that, and it could lead to conflict, which would be good for the story. Unless there is absolutely no other way that you can think of, Jackson. If not, I'll roll with it. But if there is, I would really like to do that, because
Let's say
I
if-
think it adds more to the immersion that the characters
that is
do conflict with each other.
I was
well.
about to say, yeah,
That is something to set up while while play is in motion. That's kind of a thing that you do as you go
That's what I
along.
was-
Like, I want to run that. Like, I want to run that by everybody. Like, if you guys are gonna try to actually end him, and I go behind your guys' back and try to just take him down myself.
Save the bad guy.
Well, not save him, more just like
And say
Yeah, but
this
you try and
table,
keep him alive.
not
by-
the party, but the table does know there is a prison for people like this somewhere out there.
And I was about to say, yeah, like all we know about this guy so far is that he lies to people who work on the city sends them down into tunnels and gets them.
And he also is not
like,
afraid to
shit.
do despicable things to innocent people.
Exactly. So it's like,
We just go down here and get people. That's absolutely fucking Swiss cheesed. I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure somebody will come out here that doesn't want me dead.
Like if we have evidence that the city is the reason why he was sent down there to die, we should be going after them. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, this campaign's more realistic than I thought.
I was about to say, what do you think we're doing? We're gonna go to this other house and get evidence, and then depending on what happens, I may just go kick in the door of the fisherman's.
No,
guild or
wait,
whatever
guys,
the
it
fuck.
can't be political, remember? We can't do it, there's no politics in fucking games, remember? Don't do that.
Oh,
Oh no. We can't do politics, but we're fucking based city worker, based. Making
work
the
with
city a
taxes.
better place to live in, and also is cool and good to his workers, or wants to be. Imagine being an ethical, nice guy who cares about well-being. But all that other shit, no politics. Fisherman's Council, that's political. How fucking dare you? How dare you have
Woke.
a socialist coalition of fishermen come together? I don't like this socialism that you're doing. Art, stop making art political.
Let's say, you almost
I'm-
want to be
I'm-
a report
I'm bringing
worthless.
I'm bringing up. That's the reason I'm bringing this up, is because I think this is the first time that I'm actually going to do something like this, and it's going to be a major conflict. So I'll just letting you guys know in case anybody had any. Hey, don't do this or don't do that.
You've already
I was
made
about to say-
65
Okay, I'll
gold
say,
and not hold the party, so
Don't set expectations, set goals.
My goal
You keep
is
that in
to.
mind.
My goal is to bring this man in alive at any cost, because at the end of the day, I will still be delivering justice as it is intended.
I mean, I guess,
Resolution?
but I mean, if
airstrikes.
I mean, I guess.
we're bringing in, the head
Somebody
of the
calls in
government,
there.
yeah, literally.
My resolution: bomb them. Keep bombing them.
It's just like if we turn him into the system that we're kind of slowly learning is corrupt, that none of that just like feed into the corrupt system.
But then at the same time, we wouldn't be horrible people, because
Maybe that's
At that
something for
point
Noah
in
to
time-
learn.
That's the sacrifice you have to make, is to be the
Because, like,
horrible
because, like,
person.
remember,
to get rid
it's
of horrible
at
person.
the same time, because at the end of the day, it is not our fault that we didn't off him. Well, we found somebody that was doing something bad. We did the right thing, as the whole Good Samaritan thing, report evil and all that. And at the end of the day, that's not our fault. It's the fault of the justice system. So
I don't know, man. The justice system almost got us arrested for keeping people from dying in the street on a parade. Like
Yeah,
that's
I
what
don't
I'm
know.
saying.
I
Like
don't know. Who knows? Maybe
Day one.
whoever it is up at the top is corrupted. Most likely.
that's what I'm worried about. Yeah,
Guess what
It's
we'll do to him too.
bomb them. Keep.
Well, unfortunately,
bombing them.
It's that person at the top is not one person. It is
Group. Council.
10 individuals.
Oh boy.
My resolution? Airstrikes. Bomb them. Bomb them. Keep bombing them. Bomb them again and again.
Fucking.
May Allah
But I do-
awaken the people and help them to see the evil doings of Israel and the United States.
These are the vibes I'm getting right now.
No, don't worry, Pulse. We're not gonna kill you. We're gonna eat you.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I'm
the
saying
rich.
all this.
Eat
I'm
the
saying
rich.
all this. I'm saying all this, Robert. I'm not trying to argue with what you're saying you're wanting to do with Noah. I love.
I
it.
love.
I'm
No,
just
I love
saying-
it. I love this conflict.
No, yeah, because I'm just saying, like, Enoch's probably gonna be out for blood, at least when it comes to, like, the ringleaders of this shit. You're gonna have to pitch a really hard story to get him to not.
Oh yeah, no, like you've seen what we did to a low level guy to get information out of him. This is a higher level dude.
That is
Okay.
true. Ezekiel and Enoch have really been pulling back because of. It's like you said, we have been using a lot of charisma up until this point. It's really, and this session really did kind of feel like all right, that's it.
Guys ready
If
for
we
a
get-
possible PvP?
Good, my goal has been achieved. Bomb everyone out and make them hate the bad guy.
Literally, it takes off the non-lethal damage gloves.
Is this the upcoming foreshadow for the first PvP in any campaign? Oh boy.
If it comes to that, like I said, goals, not expectations.
I will tell you right now, unless you are actively like saying like I'm going to kill you if you try to kill this obviously evil person, Enoch's not going to fight you. Unless you are literally like I'm going to shoot you in the face because you're trying to protect this like human trafficker. Or you're trying to kill this human trafficker. Like
It's
Yeah,
more
we-
like it's more like if you kill him, I will bring you in too.
You're
I
already
love
an
this too
accessory.
because it's like for
Do not forget. No.
I love this also because for Noah, it's like I love that the first thought is like, well, I'll stop you and bring you in too. But as we talked about, like we were saying a minute ago, the naivety of it all. Take him into who? Is this the right person to take him to? Is that going to work out? Is that a good thing? Is that the right thing?
You have already been paid for a mission that has involved
Saying
and
all these
likely
things.
required murder,
Yeah.
and then also you're just like
Yeah,
you
but
were like
he himself did not commit.
you're an accessory to murder. So you're like I've been in the involvement of a murder, and it's like who died? Oh, these cultists, and there's there's like good job, I guess, and then no one gets arrested. It's like what the fuck? I'm trying to. It's literally like that scene in
The more
fucking
reason to get
SpongeBob
the
where it's
fuck off
like
this planet.
yeah, it's that scene in SpongeBob where two cops throw them in jail, and he's like, "Okay, time's up," and just opens it like
Oh, yeah,
5 seconds early.
I remember that episode.
yeah, I was also thinking about
just to
like
keep, you know what? Just to make the kid happy, we put him behind the cell. 2 seconds later, okay, there.
All right, you've been arrested. It's on your record.
Okay,
It's
good.
your
There,
count.
now get out.
And I was also thinking about like Enoch that's like thinks about my Eldritch invocation that does double damage to structures. Go ahead,
Ooh.
throw me in prison.
I also really look forward to seeing like our future, how this affects Noah's thought process and decision making when he does eventually get back.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
What that will look like.
This has been like, what are you still streaming, Jackson?
Mhm.
Okay. I guess I can talk about it because if anybody does watch it, they're not gonna know what the hell I'm talking about. The same thing is going on for Noah, like in his own situation, because he's got one guy whispering in his ear to do this, and he's got the people like Maxon telling him to do the other thing. So it's like they're constantly tugging at him left and right. And it's like, hey, sometimes you just have to, and the other guy's like, no, there is always a second option.
It's funny because I was just about to say that Enoch's gonna be like Noah's older brother, where it's like sometimes when it comes down to it, you just have to drop a motherfucker. To make the
Well,
world a
remember-
better place, sometimes you
Nope.
gotta take out the trash.
Remember before you left when we were having that conversation, and you were like, oh, well, I'm slightly concerned because I know for a fact Noah could kill my character if he wanted. And I'm like, are you sure about that? I want you to think about what you said.
I just have to get lucky that that's not the time you change your mind. Is just fucking is deciding to murder my character.
No, I changed my mind. Don't worry, guys. Just
I
pulls
think
out
the
1,000 guns
scariest
out of nowhere.
thought is that in a 1v7, Foz could probably kill at least 3 or 4 of you at 5th level, like that.
Jesus, yeah.
Hey.
I believe it too.
Foz is a very scary man who is he is a man filled with reserve. He doesn't overdo it. He doesn't like to overdo it. He has restraint. A lot of restraint is the word I was looking for. Restraint is good. Which is, I mean, it's just informing on his character in general, being the wise old man. Wise old man learned restraint.
Have we leveled up, Jackson?
No. We are still level 3. It's going to be a while.
Yeah.
Sit back and relax. Enjoy level 3.
You need to start making preparations.
I wouldn't worry about it. Like I said, it's going to be a bit.
Start preparing against my own party members.
But yeah, I mean, like, obviously, probably figure out, like, what you want to do. Make it, like, a thing you think about sometimes, but I wouldn't rush it.
Yeah.
We've got a while.
If I could convince everybody somehow to work, like, hey, let me go in there and do it. I'll come out with him myself.
I guess above table, like, you can probably expect it around the time that if we go, when we leave the city and possibly head to Saxhaven, it will likely be sometime around then. I won't say exactly when, but something like that. So it's gonna be mid.
Hell yeah. No, it's nice to know that it's like not coming right up, it's like on the horizon.
It's yeah, it's not a thing to work towards. It's I mean, I don't want to say it emphasizes the narrative first doing milestone, but it does. That's kind of the word, the phrasing you would use. It emphasizes playing the game first.
I was gonna say I'm gonna let it come to me. So when it feels ready to go to Saxhaven and everything, that's when it'll be.
All right. Well, as I said previously, to wrap up the discussion, though, I think our longest discussion yet, actually, at the end of a session. Yeah. Wrap up the full session. I will simply say you're all welcome for the enormous bummer, and a little bit of motivation. But I don't know, I try my best. So hopefully you're motivated. Hopefully I slip the correct amount of steroids into your morning coffee. Those little steroid pack pills give a little boost.
The only other time I can think that I was like, I felt this like pumped up was when I thought Jug was losing his mind.
Oh yeah.
First core campaign, and Manus literally had to like rewrite time to make sure he didn't go crazy.
Jug lost his mind. Jug fought Manus in the mech and fucking like split it in half almost.
And now you know why they call him Marion the Mad.
He seemed a lot less mad there too. That's the funny part. Is he was a lot less mad there than the first time.
That's the thing about Marion, is they call him Marion the Mad. And that is because those who pay attention notice that he asks everyone the same question, and he asks you guys that same question as well. Do you remember what the question was? It was off the wall, random, had nothing to do with anything that was going on.
I can't remember off the top of my head.
I can't either.
I was like...
He asks every person or group he comes across if they have heard any news of the one they call Bailaroth. If you think back to session 1 and the little thing I did at the beginning, a couple of guys on a planet in space with certain somebody's brother pinned to a rock, that name was brought up again.
Rose up on myself.
Rose up. Shits, man.
Just sprinkle, adding everything together. As I said, Britannitar is connected to Aveline. The way in which is to be revealed, but not in this campaign. Way later.
Sweet.
It's all down the road. Don't you worry
I
about
was
it.
about to say, we're going to the post office and like essentially solving.
I'm
like,
waiting on a
political
letter.
corruption
What
right
the fuck
now.
are you talking about? It's attached. These are connected universes. I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, we're
I can't even
street
remember
level
what I
right
had
now,
for
dude.
breakfast this morning.
Fucking butane, apparently.
Fucking butane.
Okay, I am gonna go ahead and get off of here.
Nice, sir.
Oh yeah, I wanted to post this one last GIF. Whenever you said Mavros did that spinning thing with his gun, I don't know why. I just thought of this GIF. I just
Hang on, let me look. Let me look.
Yep.
Kinda, yeah. Hang on, let me see if I can,
Love that shit.
I want to see if I can find, Jesus. I was trying to see if I could find a GIF with the fucking level of blood spray I was talking about that just is a great descriptor of, what it looks like when Mavros does his work. The thing I was imagining in my head. I don't think I'm gonna find it. But yeah. You get the idea. Most of us, I think, have seen Django Unchained. Oh, they're all they're all joke gifts. Shit. All right. Anyways, goodbye, stream. We will be back hopefully next weekend, barring any interruption. If not, we'll be back the week after that to continue on to. Hold for the name. Cremare's house. Discover what lays there, if there are any clues. Help us along in finding this one individual bad guy who we don't know if it's a one or a bunch of people, because it's unclear. To be discovered, number of people. Plurality pending.